Hello. We live. And we live in this bitch. And we live in this bitch. And we live in this bitch. All right. There's no game yet. Don't worry. It's not wrong. Just gonna organize a little bit. Boop 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 boop. What do I need to add? Get rid of that. Make my life a little bit easier. We're gonna organize a little bit. I do have a timer that I'm gonna put up here on the screen. I'm just gonna give me a moment to add that. Window capture. Timer. That sucks. That sucks. All right, I might try it one more time. Let's do a whole. Okay. Organize this a little bit. There's the timer. I don't know how well you can see that. Your screen. Yeah, it's fine. Okay. Next, I gotta make the rules. The boys are crazy. Do 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 do. What can I do next? Let me open the game. So I can add the music. So we can at least have the music for now. Oops. Them boys are crazy, dude. This game runs stupid. Give me 2 seconds. Code. Yeah, I just said run in windowed mode. Windows, Shift. Okay, there you go. Move it to where I want it. I did start a game earlier today, but it was literally like 5 minutes just to record a video that I ended up deciding not to use. But, so that's what that is. I didn't, again, I just to bind the controls and do a couple things, so don't worry about that. I don't know how loud this is. It's loud for me, but it might not be that loud for you. It might be too loud, actually. Hello. Music? Music in the background? Hello? Okay, cool. Okay. In the descriptions, I'm gonna write the rules for now. Rule number one. If and before the timer does I owe company. Rule 2. If the or soon as but does not count as a quit. Rule number 3. During bath water break, if I will pause timer during bathroom, if I forget to pause during those and it up, I will add 30. Okay, I think that's fine. All right, now rules in and all right. I probably want to make that font, I would guess like dark or something, but let me hello Drizzy, how are you doing, my dude? Gonna organize this a little bit, just a little bit. All right, rules and description. Okay, all right, I think we're ready. What happened to the music? Why'd the music just stop playing? I might move the camera, but I want to figure out. I'm not sure where the best place is. I think in the top right it says how many times you die and stuff like that. I'm good. Excited to do this little mini marathon stream. Hours. Why the game like this? Why it's quiet? Hey, Haji, get out of here, Haji. Get out of here, Haji. Chug some water. neat. Graphics look bad now, so I want to put them a little bit higher. Yeah, high is fine. Let's go high. And then go 60 FPS lock. That should be fine. How's this look? No, I just ate and I got some water. I'm gonna... But the mouse doesn't let me. Leave. Control Alt Delete. I know that kind of works. Alright, I'm gonna start the clock. Now. Actually, let's pop out the chat first. Like that. Like that. Should look okay. Let me see the last little sanity check on my phone to see what it sounds like to me. Now, I got water and I just drank. Hello, hello, hello. Testing. That looks fine to me. Yeah, confirm, please, Drizzy, that everything looks and sounds fine. I'm just gonna go ahead and reset the clock there. Okay, and I think I'm ready to. Oh yeah, let me just give a heads up to everybody here that I'm streaming, so don't just walk in the room. So sorry, I don't respond. Okay. Okay. Does it sound fine? Okay. Forgot what I did with the controls. Spaces, jump. I think. Oops. I did the controls. I changed the controls earlier in a way that made me happy. Because I have some buttons on my mouse that I'd like to use instead of the keyboard. Let me pause the timer for a second while I adjust this. WASD is fine, obviously. Spacebar, I'm okay with that. Dodge, right mouse button. Fire, left mouse. The other one that I want. Ding, ding. Boop, 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 boop. How about mouse button like that? Reg doll. I don't know if it really matters. Suicide, I don't know. Yeah, let's just or kill for kill. I don't think I'm ever gonna need that one, but WASD. All right, I think we're good. Actually, I just forgot him. I just said all that. Now I got him. WASD. Jump is thumb. That I don't know. It just doesn't feel natural to me. Keyboard with like more than like 3 fingers, to be honest with you. Anyways, reg dodge. Don't care about that. Dodge is right mouse button. Fire is left. Thumb mouse button 1. Okay. I'm gonna die a lot. That's fine. I don't have to win. I just have to survive 6 hours. Oh, that's a bad angle. I don't like that. Wait, what's... Oh, okay. Start timer. You're right. You're right. God damn, dude. Thank God you're here, bro. Oh my goodness. I made a mistake though. I'm an idiot. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna stop the timer. Jump is this. That. Dodge is right. Fire is left. I'll learn. I have 6 hours to learn. These dudes are aggressive. I'm bleeding profusely. Okay. No! Alright, good start. I don't know what that power is. Many guys. What is this? My weekends? Out of here. Out of here. It broke your ankles? I broke your ankles? I broke your ankles. How, dude? How do you get a flying kamikaze? Yeah. So the way this game works is you get a checkpoint, but checkpoints only work one time. You have to get it again every time you get back there. That thing chases me, so I need to run away from it. I'm in hell. I'm in danger. Bruh. Okay. Oh, it's coming back. It's coming back. Okay. Oh no, we don't go that way. We go to the portal, of course. That thing's gonna kill me though before I get to the portal. I think I made it. Yes, I did. Okay, cool. This is gonna be a long stream. I had to jump on that. I had to jump on that. I had to jump in that hole. Why? Why did it push me back that time and not that time? Right? Why? Why does it push me back? Most of the animals. Oh, fuck. I agree with that side. Why does it randomly launch me back sometimes? Say balloons appear during the game. Hit the balloons, drop them, stand on the signboard. However, the say balloon is for single use only. Yeah, I know. Not even close. Oh. Yeah, I know, but it's inconsistent gravity. Whatever your rules are going to be about gravity in this game, I don't care. But, like, don't make it random. Ooh, buddy. Why? See, why is it backwards that time? Maybe don't jump. Maybe just fall off. No, too late. Way too late. Way too late. You're stupid. You're an idiot. You're the dumbest person alive. How do you even have a driver's license? Let's go. Not the dumbest person alive anymore. Oh, is the face cam position good? I can't tell. Oops. I'm not used to PC controls, dude. Crap. Can you hear the music? I want everyone to have to suffer with the music like I'm suffering. Oh, I didn't jump. All right, a little louder? Okay, I got you. Good call. Whoops. Whoopsie daisy. You gotta aim somewhere, dog. Don't just aim. This shit is just not normal for me yet. Oh, maybe that's not it. That's another death. Just rack them up. Who cares? Who gives an F? Who cares? Who cares? Who cares? 10 minutes. That's it, baby. Just a couple more 10-minute increments to go. Thank you. Thank you for clapping, Kayla Green. Oh, crap. You float so much in this game. I'm going to pause the timer for 1 second. And I'm going to get my neck's still a little stiff from the other day. So I'm just going to get a little medicine. I'll be right back, though. Shouldn't take more than... Pause the timer, so no problems. I'll keep this going because the music's great. Yes. No, don't jump. I just wanted to walk off the edge. I didn't even press spacebar. He just jumped by himself. Okay, what does this do? Oh, that's useless. Alright. That's just a save. A free save. No reason to use that now. Oh, crap. Press the ragdoll key to avoid fall damage. That's very good to know. I think it's R? It is R. Yes. That's too far. That's too far. Red stall. Red stall. Grab it. Whatever. Don't need that. Ah! No. Crap. Alright. Out of curiosity. Oh, the fucking timer. Didn't turn on the stupid timer. I was wanting to see if my stupid ass controller worked on this. It didn't work this time. This game is called Alt F4, which is if you press Alt F4 on your keyboard, it closes any application you're currently using. So people troll. So the joke is you're going to get so frustrated playing this game, you're going to want to press Alt F4 and just quit. And it is hard, but also stupid. And that's the best of both worlds. Oh, you idiot. It's the slowest moving weapon on Earth. Water's deadly. Don't hit the water. Wait, this is a different item, isn't it? It is a different item. I think I missed. Oh, God, I made it. Okay. Snowballs are good for some things, I guess. Oh no. Crap. Well, this is gonna be a long ass stream. Man, I'm kind of thinking I want to quit, huh? Who wants to see me quit this game, huh? That'd be fun for you, wouldn't it be? To just have $100. It'd be a real shame if someone encouraged me. I missed. No! Alright. No. Our first person. FPS Alt 4. Not FPS. Well, I guess it is an FPS. You do shoot chickens, so that's something. Yeah. Very funny. Oops. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Oh, you can't get me. I'm too smart. Ah, crap, dude. It's not bad, the first person for some things, but you just have, like... It's so hard to tell where your feet are. Because you just look so much smaller than you are. I don't know. It's weird. Boop 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 boop. Hello, my good boy Desmond. How are you, young chap? My, what a fine day we have. To look forward to. Lots of Alt F4 today. I'm already getting frustrated because I'm bad at the game. I survived because I landed on my own corpse. Where are your chains? Whatever. Chicken. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. The knife. Watch out for the knife. JK, slowest knife ever. Imagine dying to a knife. Okay, when do I jump? Oh, god damn. Oh, my goodness. Oh, there's more knives. No! Stay up, stay up. The team with Jimmy Butler. Okay. There's a lot of stuff happening here. No! 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 The team with my team's player. What? Okay, because on this screen, the box is like at your chest. But on this screen, the box is on my chin. Oh crap. No, I don't want that. It's like a Super Mario thing. Oh my god, that worked. No, 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 no. I gotta turn off my controller. Come on. Fudge muffins. Oh, okay, is it? There you go. Put every single one of your dollars on it. All $100 that you're gonna have when I quit this game before 6 hours. Yes. Oh, with the facial. Yes. Crap, I forgot how to jump. No, 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 no. Shut up, Dez, you freaking nerd. Shut up. Shut up. I mean, technically I died to the water, actually, to be fair, though. The knife pushed me towards the water, but you gotta give the credit to the water. Famously deadly water. I know. I know. I know, but the knife didn't kill me. I guess the knife did kill me before that, though. Let's go. Oh, crap. Oh, it worked. That didn't work. It did work. No! Not mad. I'm not mad. You're mad. Why would I be mad? I've never been mad. Okay, okay. None of you guys are getting my money, alright? You know why? You know, guess why you're not getting my money. Guess why neither of you are gonna get my money. Guess why you're not getting my money. Drizzy and guys. Guess. Hey, Drizzy, guess. Ah, crap. I mean, I don't gotta be here for 6 hours. You just gotta be here at the end. Whenever I quit. If I quit. You're not big ballers is the reason. Neither of you are big ballers. Only big ballers can win $100 watching another man play video games. Poorly, I might add. Very poorly. That's not how you do that. That's the reason. It's because you guys don't ball. You guys don't ball. So, you know. Oops. Whoopsie daisy. He didn't jump, you we're at 40 already. It's been not even half an hour. I'm already at 40 deaths. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. I don't know. There we go. He's back. He's back. He's gone. He's gone. He's lost it again. Crap. Hello, DeMarcus. Welcome back. Boom, boom, boom. That for the knife, for the knife. Did we never die to the knife? It's never happened. Alright, we're gonna wait till it gets to the back and then we jump. Beautiful. This one we jump, yeah, right there. Beautiful. This one I don't really know how to do it gracefully. That works. Okay. Beautiful. Pull me up! Pull me up! Embarrassing. The name of the white chicken is Rocinante. Back there, we jump, no problem. Got him. Easy money. This one, we wait when it's about to start coming down. There we go. Easy money. Tap. Do I even want to go down there? What? No, I didn't want to go down there. Oh, crap. Alright, well, lessons learned. You press the suicide DQ on there, your character will be killed immediately. Oh, I didn't see what that said. Get up there. Get up there. Hit the button. Way to go, you're doing well. Keep it up. Shut up. Shut up, troll. Shut up, troll. What a dumb time to decide to learn how to use keyboard and mouse for gaming. Oh, I bricked it. All right. Well. Okay. That's right. Almost done. Almost done. Oh, God. Okay, where am I going then? Okay, I need to go up there. Crap, 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 crap. Press the Xbox key to enter regular mode. Yeah, I know. You know, you guys asked me about the All-Star game, but I'm actually kind of even sneaky excited about tonight's game. The what's it called? The Rising Stars thing, because they have the way they I don't know if you guys know what the setup is, how they changed it. So now it's like 4 teams of like 4 small teams, and they're gonna do like a little mini tournament, and it includes G Leaguers and a couple other players I forget. It's cool how they did it now. I think they're gonna try probably the most out of anybody. I don't remember if there's money or something also. If there is, obviously that would make an even bigger deal, because these guys, like, at this point in their careers, haven't made that much money compared to the other dudes, right? To like the regular NBA players, the more veteran NBA players. I need to get up there. That's obviously true. I don't see how, though. Crap. Crap. Do 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 do. Do me a favor, by the way, if you're here and you haven't liked the video, I'll literally cry if you do. No, I won't. That's a lie. We don't lie here, but be very kind and very much appreciated. Oh, crap. I'm flying. I don't want to fly like that. All right. Is that 50? My 50th night. Yeah, the Rising Stars game looks really interesting. Actually, like, I'm recording it, so I'm going to watch it after the stream is over. Hopefully it's, you know, worth my time. Crap, 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 crap. Crap, 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 crap. I timed that wrong. I know better. Just messed it up. According to the little clock there, this is going to be over at 11:52 or 11:22 if I take no more breaks. Hit the jump button, but didn't jump. God, I've regressed. I've gotten worse at the game. Let me pause this for a second. I just want to look something. Okay, I gotta start it up again. That's how we do that. How we do that. That's how we do that. Beautiful. No, why did... Stop, stop, stop. Alrighty then. Oh crap. Do, 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 do. Stupid. Stupid. Yeah, I'm excited for the Rising Stars game, and then tomorrow dunk contest and skills stuff, and we'll see how that goes. We'll see how the new format is. I didn't really look up into it, so I don't know if it's like any good. Oh, that's a bad way to take damage. And then the All-Star game, you know, I'll watch it, but I don't care. The one I'm really interested to see, you know, or not the one, just the thing. I'm like, it's just the season. Like, you know, how do Ben Simmons and James Harden look? How do the Bucks look going down the last few like months? You know, before they gotta defend their crown. Are the Suns legit? They obviously are, but you know, just got doing like a radio sports thing. It's gone. No, he just... The knight, sometimes, if you just take a step in the wrong direction, just does like a little hop. That'll just send you flying if you just, you know, just mess up a little bit. Let me... A little bit wrong. A bit better? Okay. Yeah, a lot of interesting basketball to come rest of the season, which is exciting, right? Mostly though. Run around the blade, run around the blade. Oh, that's not good enough at all, brother. Clown shoes. Nah, you're good, dude. Dude, live your life, brother. Why the hell are you playing 2K17 though? That's the only question. Why is that the 2K you're playing? Oh, thank gosh. I'm bored and it's better, to be honest. Alright, yeah, fair enough. Crap. Hey, everything's your opinion, bro. That's how that works. Oh, crap. Well, at least we're here. There we go. Dummy. No, just stand on top of there. You were safe, you idiot. If you're supposed to ball in there, your character will become minutes. Use it when you're in there for too long. Why? Wait, what? Oh, maybe it's just like, hey, the game breaks sometimes, so just kill yourself if it breaks. Fair enough. Shut up, Dez. Freaking nerd. What am I doing? That's not my strategy. Listen, dog. Life's hard. You know, we're all doing our best. Do me a favor. Can you just clap Amanda Jeff? Get him all the way the fuck out of here. Send him to the Shadow Realm. Thank you, Dez. Banish that motherfucker to hell. Hell yeah. So I told Drizzy this the other day. The easiest thing when you're doing that is just report them. Report it as spam, and then it'll hide them and it'll ban them too. So it'll get everything done. Just hit report as spam, and then boom, they're gone. Anthony Edwards is playing tonight, right? Your boy. Oh crap. Nah, it's okay. I don't care. It's not that like, oh, you have to do it that way or I'm gonna get mad at you. It's not that. It's he's not playing. Oh, why not? Is he hurt? He's there though, isn't he? No. But he's in the. Isn't he in the rookie sophomore game? Rising Stars game? I know Cat's in the All-Star game. Nah, you're good. He was snubbed from the All-Star game, but not from the rookie sophomore game. There's no way. Yeah, he's got to be playing tonight. He's too good. He's too good for that game anyways. Okay, where the hell am I going, dude? How the hell do I get to that thing? Oh, the chicken. Nice. Oh, I can't reach that. What the hell? Does this thing spring me up? No, no. Yeah, I love salami. I can't buy it. Like, it's one of those things that I can't buy because I'll just eat it. Like, I'll eat it too fast. But yeah, no, I love a good salami. Just a very solid deli meat. Just top shelf for me. One of the best. One of the greats. Oops. Oops. We're dead. What's one more death at this point, right, boys? What's one more? No biggie. No. Damn, he was still in the league in 2K17. That's crazy how fast shit changes, dude. I think of Ty Lawson, I'm like, damn, he was in the league 15 years ago, and it was 5 seasons. He was so good, too. I forget what happened. I know there was, like, I think there were some drunk driving issues, but I think he just lost all his athleticism really fast. He was awesome for a minute, though. Just insanely fast, could get to the bucket, and a good passer. He was a real beast for a minute. And it was just gone real quick. I know he had some years, like, after his Denver years, and when it didn't work in Houston, he had some years, like, bouncing around, I think, as a backup. Like, I remember him in Indiana, I believe. But I don't remember. Oh, you goddamn. That's not even where you're supposed to go. I was just curious. Let's look up what Ty Lawson was doing. I don't remember. Ty Lawson. I'm gonna stop the clock for a second. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of crazy. He was out the league so fast, like so young. He's only 34 now, first of all. And his career averages were 13 and 6. Like, he was out the league before he had time to, like, really lower his averages. Yeah, by 30, he was out the league. That's insane. What happened? Oh, and I remember, like, the biggest problem was that he waived. He was probably like a free agent in that game. He had 1 year left on his contract before Houston. Shoot, Ty Lawson just got injured now. Yeah. His last year in Denver before he got traded, Daryl Morey is like, I'm gonna trade for you, but I need you to do me a favor. Make the last. Wait, no, I don't want to do. I need you to make the last year of your contract unguaranteed. And Ty Lawson's like, all right, I'll do it. I'll make the last year of my contract unguaranteed because whatever, I'm so good, it won't be a problem. I get to get out of Denver and I get to go to Houston. Except, ended up being awful in Houston, and so they just waived him because his contract was non-guaranteed the last year, which means they don't have to pay him if they didn't want to, and they didn't. And that sucked. That's a bad way to give up money. You don't want to do that. He gave up like I want to say like it was like 10 million at least. that he made unguaranteed, and they're like, sure, enjoy it. Yeah, he blew. I mean, he still made some money. It's not nothing, but he like gave away a lot of money for like, well, not for no reason. Like, he wanted to get out of Denver because he had the legal troubles with, I believe, drunk driving. I'm sorry if that's wrong. He really wanted to get out of Denver. I get that, but he did it in a way that cost him a lot of money. It was just too dangerous, like too risky of a strategy. Not dangerous. Crap. Okay. Dude, where the hell do I go? I think I have to go right there. I think. But I have no idea how to do it. Dude, where the hell do you go? I'm gonna try that. Right here, maybe? Oh. Alright, maybe not through there. Maybe that's not how you want to do it. Thompson had 30 points, 13 rebounds, 20 assists, and 14 steals. Ow, dude. What the hell? What's going on with your team that you're just getting cooked that bad? Or is he on your team? Crap. Alright. Yeah, I'm excited for all the basketball. I really can't wait for the playoffs start, and then we can get these matchups on and popping. DK, what happened? Dude, you tell me. I don't know. What's his overall in this game that he's just like killing everybody? I did start the timer. Alright, I was scared I didn't start the timer. About to be very angry. Perfect jump. Landed right in the middle. Boom. Boom. Yeah, so 1965. I mean, yeah. It didn't jump. It didn't jump. Stop. Stop. Sigler Byron. This guy. Too early. Dude, as soon as I jumped. Chance. Here's your chance, Daz. Redeem yourself. Oh, come on, dude. You're really gonna hold that against me? One mistake. I make one mistake, and you're never gonna let it go, huh? You're gonna always hold that one against me. I say one thing incorrectly, and you're just gonna beat me to death with it, huh? Guess that's the issue with being a big-time streamer like me. Biggest there is. Alright. Well. Crap. Yes. No! I'm not dead. I didn't die to the knife. I'm not dead. Didn't die to the knife. Oh. Bleep off. Bleep off, Dez. Alright, it's my 69th night. You know what that means? That one I do die to the knife. It's just funny. On the 69th. Nice. Oh. Nice. Real sexy music for my 69th knife. Knife? No, 69th death. Take a little taste right there. I'll take a little taste of the steel. A little taste of the steel. Yep. I just want to get off 69 as soon as possible, but I got to do it with a knife because it's most appropriate. Look at the blood. Bam. Do the stanky leg. Do the stanky leg. There you go. That one's for you, Des. That one's for you. And I don't have to worry about any other joke numbers until I get to 420. Which, you know, given my current pace, I will be getting to easily at this game. Probably going to get to 690 as well. What do I do? My life is in shambles. Yep, it's over. Well, no, you can still say it, because it's going to keep happening. So don't worry about it. It's absolutely going to keep happening. Don't worry your little heart about that. Oh, I forgot the jump. Nice. Oh. Never mind. Stupid. Hate you, dude. Hate you. I'm gonna rig the system so no matter what, even if I do quit, you don't get the $100. No one's gonna get the $100 because I'm a champion and I'll power through this and I'll be miserable for 6 hours, no problem. But if I have a medical emergency and I have to quit, you're not getting the $100. I'll tell you that right now. Right freaking now. Look, there's like thousands of my body. Well, there's not thousands. There's 73 of my dead bodies around here. One is no big deal. All right, let's get this guy in the corner. There you go. Get out the way. Well. It looks like you have your priorities on right, Des. Because that's what's going to happen. I feel like shit now. Imagine 4 hours from now. No, I know, but I'm gonna be pissed way before the last hour. Don't you worry about that. Like I'm saying, the last hour, I'm gonna be pissed. I'm not gonna. In 5 hours, I'm gonna be pretty happy because it's gonna be over. Oops, I forgot to jump. It's not that I forgot to jump. It's what I told you earlier. He does like a little hop sometimes when there's like a ledge without you pressing anything, and you can't jump in the middle of the hop, and then you're just dead. Yeah, in 5 hours, I'm gonna be pretty freaking happy. It's gonna be over. Unless I mess up and forget to pause the timer when I go to the bathroom or something. Or to get more water. Dude, I'm gonna find a button to block your face. You can't bully me anymore. I hate streaming because I get bullied by 15-year-olds. Fucking bullshit. I'm like almost twice your age. It's actually bullshit. Serious question though, Des. Just what do you? Well, I don't know. Actually, you know what? Never mind. You know what? I am gonna ask it. Fuck it. What type of, if I was to make more videos, what type of content would you prefer? Would you prefer basketball content, like NBA content? Or would you prefer video game content? Yeah, I'm always mad. NBA content, like talking about, video game stuff. Retro old school games like PS2 and GameCube games that I've been playing. Like, what if I was to make dedicated videos with like editing and like, good thumbnails and clickbait clickbait titles and thumbnails and shit like that? Like, what would you like? I'm talking to you, bro. Hey, I'm talking to you. All right, stop being disrespectful. I'm trying to ask you a question. Oops, too early. So, because I would keep playing the old retro games, but I think I have to make like a more dedicated effort to make at least 1 or 2 videos a week, something like that. Like real videos, not just like stream highlights, stuff like that. Like videos that like not deep, like couple minutes, 4 or 5 minutes long, but like real content, and then supplement that with the streaming. Maybe if I can get that to work, I can stream more on Twitch or something to have that as like a dedicated streaming area, so the two things don't get mixed together, right? So I can play random games, whatever. I can do these challenge videos, whatever, on Twitch, and just like, because I do worry that like mixing the streams and the videos together. Well, what one problem is? For sure, one problem I'm having is that like in my brain, I'm like, well, I'm streaming, so I'm doing content, and I am, but it's different content, and it's not like. It's harder to grow just off straight streaming, I think. Like, unless you're doing something really crazy, but like no one else has ever done it. Like, I think I have like a moderately entertaining personality, and if I have like an audience, I can banter with them back and forth and have a good time. But I'm not just gonna grow just because people aren't gonna know that I'm entertaining or not entertaining just by like walking by a thumbnail. So my thought process is I need to just dedicate myself more to making No, that's too late. Making more videos about basketball, I guess. And then also... Boop, 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 boop. Quick videos, like 4 to 5 minute videos, hopefully. Maybe once in a while longer, but I don't, you know, attention spans and whatnot. You don't want to exaggerate. And then the streaming, I leave that there, you know. Do different stuff on streams. Like, we can talk basketball. I have no problem talking basketball also on stream, but... Oops. Oh, I made it. No, I went backwards. Oh, that's crazy. That's the little hop I was talking about. I went backwards, but he did the little hop and he went forward. It's always nice to fly away. Damn, like, even the game's trolling me. How hilarious. Oh, crap. Yeah. Like, obviously, I'm always down to talk basketball on stream and shit like that, but I think streaming has, like, made me stop doing videos as much. I think that's probably bad. Yeah. Well, so when you said basketball, did you mean 2K video games basketball, like, or did you mean like NBA? Because I thought you meant NBA, but I want to make sure we're on the same page. No, I mean, well, I think that realistically I have to do both. Or, well, I can do both. There's no reason I can't do both. NBA. Okay, cool. Oops. No, I think, because if that's the thing. If I think streaming is like really messing stuff up, then I'll just move it to Twitch, and then I won't have an excuse to be like, oh, well, my YouTube has content, you know? 2K has had success. It's true. But I don't really know. No, I get it. Or I guess I can do 2K stuff, but it wouldn't be my career stuff. I guess that's because I don't think I want to, like, my career. I don't know what to really do with that. I don't know how to really, like, grow my career. Like at this point, like, it's, you know, it's the same thing every year. But no, yeah, I think mixing in like NBA and 2K videos. No, you're not wrong though. You're not wrong. Like, I have had some minor success, very, very minor. I had one video that popped off, but for the most part, it's all minor success. And I just mean success relative, like, getting more views, videos that had more views than I had subscribers at a time. You know, that's dope. It's just like, I know what I could do with basketball. Like, I could pick a player, talk about him for like 3 to 5 minutes, you know, what I like about them, what makes them cool, whatever, and then move on. Yeah, but I wouldn't be doing like, this is how you play my league, and this is how, you know, try to do like, oh, making, you know, whatever, the greatest team of left-handers or stupid shit, just really stupid shit. I don't know if that would... The problem that I don't want to run into, right, is like, I think it's bad. I don't know. I'm not an expert. Yeah, I think I should just focus on NBA videos and then also do streaming, but that's like separate things, you know? You know, have separate... That's why, like, I think that's the good thing about Twitch, right? Like, I could do, like, random fun stuff on Twitch and not worry about it as much. Like, I'm still trying to grow on Twitch, too, if that would be the idea, if I did that. But, I could just do random... It's not like on Twitch where I think you I could be wrong, but I don't think on Twitch you have to necessarily do everything a certain way. Like, it's not like, oh, you can only play one game on Twitch ever. Obviously, it helps if you always play one game on Twitch. It's easier to grow. But having Twitch is like a place for people to come after the YouTube videos and be like, oh, what's this guy playing? Oh, interesting. I want to watch that, you know, stuff like that. Oh, the knife! The knife, Des. There you go. The knife, Des. He got me again. I'm gonna drink some water. I'm gonna pin that comment. That's very funny. Oh, I know, brother. I know. Well, I pinned it. It was very funny. It made me laugh. You have a Twitch, right, Des? Like, do you watch Twitch at all? Like, I'm assuming most of the people that watch this channel, like the handful of people that like come to my streams once in a while. Not that they're necessarily gonna follow me on Twitch, but it's not like. I know. You don't have to say it. I already put your smiley. I already pinned your smiley face. I did do some streaming on Twitch, but I've done it before, but it's just that like obviously I didn't have any viewers. And I didn't know what I was doing. I still don't know what I'm doing, but I know slightly more what I'm doing now. Very slightly more. Like, very minimally more. No! Crap. No! I didn't know that turned you into a chicken, and then it killed me. Yeah, I imagine most of you guys also have Twitches because you're young people. So you guys would still watch a kid on Twitch. I don't know. Yeah, I think I just have to commit to making basketball videos and like really go all out. And then do the fun stuff on Twitch. Like, those videos need to be entertaining. Obviously, they can be fun, but they need to be entertaining first. Or not necessarily, you know, going for silly, fun stuff like this. Oh, crap. You know, because sometimes you just want to play a video game because it's like, oh, I know this video game might not be entertaining to watch. Or I might not be entertaining to watch play it. But I just kind of want to play it, and I might as well stream it. And I think that's fine, but I don't want to put that on YouTube because it's not, you know, hang out with the boys on Twitch, I guess. A little easier. So yeah, all right. I'm letting 15-year-old Desirama decide my future on YouTube, so if it works out, I owe you money, Des. All right, here's the deal, Des. I agree with your strategy, what you've decided I should do. And so what I'm gonna do is that if I ever get 100,000 subscribers on YouTube, jump. No, you didn't. Oh crap. If I ever get 100,000 subscribers on YouTube, I owe you $20, all right? Remind me. If I get 100,000 subscribers on YouTube from doing basketball videos, I owe you $20. Because when I started like really like committing to making YouTube shit like last year, for sure the biggest problem I had was that like I would do something for, you know, do it, and then I didn't really get the views, and I was like, oh fuck, I hate this. And then just like give up, you know, and like not stop doing YouTube, but just do something else. And it's like, yes, you have to make good content, but you also have to be like committed to the content and like keep making it for a while to help grow the audience, you know. Because a couple big videos here and there, you're just not gonna retain. You're not gonna retain people, right? You're not gonna get the subscribers just from a handful of good videos. You'll get a few, obviously, but not enough. That was cool. But yeah, remember that, Des. I owe you money if this works out. 20 smackaroos. You know what, Des? If you're still here, give me a hell yeah. I'm going to tell you something else even better. It's just for you. Just for you, Des. Okay, so here's the back I jumped. That was too late. Oh, you're gonna miss out on a really big deal, Des. You're gonna miss out on a really big. Dumbass. Why? Why did I do this in the hardest way possible? Dude, I'm dying to the knife so damn much. Crap. Can't believe I have 4.5 hours left of it. Hold on. The GPU is at like 70% usage, 70 to 75, something like that. That's fine. I don't want, oh, up to 80, 76. I don't want to keep it, you know, just maxed out like that, so that's fine. 30. Half is it says 30 FPS, but it really just looks like shit. It's shit per second. Wow, that's really... Go 60, back out. 10%. There you go. How about that? Is that good? Yeah, it looks worse. That's not where you want to sit. Get off the fucking knife! Masochist. Yeah, it looks a little worse. But I don't want to overwork my GPU for like this game. Little baby runs hot. Little 1650 something. Crap. Second. Clock money. Taking a picture. Not like that. Not like... Wrong button. I hit the wrong button. I hit the wrong button. That's real bad. I've totally forgot how to play this game. The good thing about having played Getting Over It is that I learned what I'm good and not good at. And what I'm not good at is just about everything. Just about everything I'm pretty trash at. So I was like, I'm not gonna guess that maybe I'll do less than 6 hours. Like, what if I beat the game in 6 hours? I know now that that's just not happening. Not going to occur. Not a possibility. Not within the realm of reality. Not on Zeus's green earth is that ever gonna happen. Am I gonna beat this game in 6 hours? Like, at one point the thought entered my mind, like, damn, if I beat it, what do I do? What do I play? Huh? What do I do in that 6 hours? And I was like, that's a stupid thought. It's like, yeah, what if Elon Musk dies and names me as his successor? Like, what do I do? I mean, you know, there's the things that aren't gonna happen. Maybe I can jump right there, actually. Oh, why would it go there? Looks like it's not making my meaningfully. Crap. My collection of bodies down. All right, we're back. We're back. Mentally, I'm okay. I'm not sure where to go. Because I've learned to expect nothing. So, not even any kind of fucking map. Not even a little bit. Overshot that one. That's not ideal. Not ideal. Fucking nice. I think that's just for one life though, right? Just for the 100th life. Don't just get permanently. Right? Perfect. 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 Go. Back here. We're back here. It's been a while. I don't actually know if this is where I'm supposed to go. Oh no! Oh my god. I'm so incredibly bad at this. Well, every video game. So this game is on top of the list. Or it's on the list. I actually can't. It's at the top, but definitely on. I can't get. Ah, dude, I don't even know where to go now. That's the bigger issue. I have no idea where to go when I get to these knives. Like, big picture, it's obviously supposed to go to the other portal, but I have no clue how to get there. Just kind of hoping and wishing. That's fun. Alright, go ahead and gonna hit the suicide button on that one. I think that reached its final course. I think it reached its natural conclusion. Oh, that's crazy. Or a shield that can be ledge. I don't know. I've done that like 30 times, but I know that wasn't possible. I try it again. It just feels like it should be. I'm gonna... Huh? I'm considering strongly considering just Googling where you go next, because I have no idea. I don't think that's really the point of the stream, right? The point of the stream is just I have to last 6 hours in a frustrating game. But I do recognize getting stuck on a difficult part of the game does add to the difficulty, right? Like, that is a part of it. Here. I just not on. That's not where you want to go. Certainly not. That's so misleading. You would think the guillotine would go down this path, but it goes down right in front of it. That's so funny that it does that. Look at all my corpses down there too. God damn. Actually. I mean, it's certainly not there. That was stupid. Stupid way to get some damage for no reason. Actually, go there. Hold the door. Throw here. What? What the hell just hurt me? RIP world. Let me go ahead and get rid of the bot. Dude. Dude. What is this item? That's like super. Crap. Crap. Alright, that lightning bolt is Super Mario jump. Super Mario star power. I don't know what I'm saying. Mario star power. Dun, 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 dun. Too early. Chair a little. I'm starting to feel a little pressure on my shoulder from. Starting to feel a little pressure on. Little pressure on my shoulder from like my desk. My shoulder. No, I'm thinking about that now. That does help. That does help. That does help. My arm can be a little flatter now. I'm higher up. But pretty sure this is the power up that just lets you shoot balls like 1,000 snowballs at a time. Yeah, okay. We're learning. Snowball, lightning, two are kind of obvious. Ding, ding, ding. I'm gonna watch a playthrough real quick. I'm gonna pause the timer while I watch it. YouTube, because I want to figure out where I'm going. I just like that's most of my death at this point. Is just not knowing where the hell I'm supposed to be going. Or I'm not even gonna like pull up the screen or anything. I just Hey 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 hey. Hey, hey. Boom, 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 boom. I'm watching this video real quick. Oh, how does it look on stream? Ah, it looks vibrant, right? Looks better like that. Okay. Okay. I see how this person did. Okay. Excellent. That's what. That. But the thing would pop up. Ain't going here from here. I have to go steps. Keep me up, keep me up, keep me up! Crap. Timer, timer, timer. I don't think I lost too much time there. My monitor. I think this monitor just doesn't get very bright. Yeah, it's max brightness. It looks. It is a little too. It's not a good quality monitor. I'm assuming it probably just doesn't have like a high level of brightness. Part of the problem. That's fine. Okay, that's the helicopter perk. That's good. Be afraid to use that. Getting to it hard. Oh no, we don't do that. Got how to jump. If I just shoot. I read the thing earlier that said throw chicken here. I understood that, but where to go from that? Something about like that stair over there just looks so far away to me. Looks like so tiny. Jump. He kind of doesn't jump there sometimes. I gotta be mindful about that. Maybe jump like a smidge soon. Probably a little dark, but it probably looks better on. That's fun. Not like, I don't think it's gonna affect my ability. Party poopy. What are you? Ow. Making a fool of everyone. Oh my. Oh, I didn't think. Alright, whatever. I didn't think that second one would give me that big of a boost, but. Helicopter hat. Not wasted. Good part of the game. Great timing. Get stopped by this door. This is not a platform. Do, 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 do. Dead man. Crap. Fuck. Helicopter head. Perfect. You wait half of the X. Same thing. That's more forgiving. More forgiving than. That was weird. I do have to do this jump, which adds but get a second crack at it. Scratch my face a little bit. Alright. Walk off yet. Jump doesn't. Oh. A little. I haven't seen. We're getting better though. I predict I'm gonna beat this before 340. Before there's 340 left. I'm like, oh, you have to hit the button. That's embarrassing. Oh crap. Okay, that's a save balloon. Now I know that. Bar, stick, circle, save balloon. That's wrong button. That's a wrong button? It just like my brain isn't running with foot yet, like as a form of movement. Breaks my brain. I have to do like. Alright. Oh crap. Did I just go through? Whatever. Keep it pushing, Diego. Keep it pushing. Okay, I'm getting frustrated. Not frustrated. I'm rushing. I'm definitely causing mistakes. Gonna go down any second. He is a tree cutter and definitely not a dirty joke. Those kind of jokes. Game's jumps are so awkward that even easy jumps feel like really scary. Why? Why? Why was it a super jump? What the Honestly, the music's like puts me in a good mood. Hard to really get mad when you got like these bangers. Like, they're not all bangers. They're mostly bangers. How you get mad about that, you know what I'm saying? Unwanted content or spam. It really is a testament to just how disgustingly broken my brain is, though. That I can hear the same thing for like 30 minutes. My brain's like, yeah, this is good. Not even like layered or like particularly deep content. It's just same loop every like 30 seconds. I'm like, bop. Give me more. Feed me more of this. Double up. But, you know, like I said, it makes this jump, includes this jump, which I don't have to do. Alright. That at all. Okay, this part though, definitely, because you just get like weird bumps, you don't want to move where you have to jump. Kills you anyways, huh? Yeah. I can't be mad. Embarrassing. All right, 130. You're gonna go down. You're gonna go down. You're gonna jump. On this, that's just a power up. Care about that. Crap. Crap. Over. Keyboard and mouse. Frustrating. Frustrating, stupid death. This 6-hour stream, hopefully, at least be done with this zone. I think it's likely. Every time I fail, it's likely. Okay, why did skip over the other item? I forgot to jump. Way back. No harm, no foul. No harm, no foul. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, I forgot to jump. Again. Did that again. It's like the 20th time I've done that mistake. Peak, and you jump. That was a little tough. Hey, we live in. Pretty embarrassing. Pretty embarrassing. With the white chicken is Osimante. I think I can turn off the. I guess I was in the pause menu. It's just like, I do things that like I think with a controller I'd be able to do, but my brain just isn't like programmed to use mouse and keyboard yet for video games, or that much in general. Like it takes me a second. So I like move in a way that I'd be comfortable moving on a controller. But this isn't a controller. I make the mistake. This game works with a controller. I played when I opened it like for 5 minutes before I started playing today, like just to make sure it worked and everything like that, right? I didn't like go anywhere. Just everything worked. I didn't like the way the buttons like felt while playing, like the crouch, not the crouch. Well, it's a balloon, so I don't want to use it. But the thing is, the button that lets you do the dash /dodge, the same as like the power button. Can't use it. The button that lets you do that. I didn't like what button it was. Now I kind of want to use a controller because I could at least relax my body a little bit instead of having my shoulder like up here. Because the controller's up here. But and pop another save balloon. Might as well be a little risky. Have to do it. Why did you give me such a big jump, you jerk? Alright, so on these steps, I want to make sure I'm not moving. Right, jump, and then the steps are like the surfaces like a little uneven. Some of them they don't give you consistent movement. I forgot to jump. Can't hear it, bro. Mashing the goddamn key. Love the drunk ballad. Yeah, like I guess what it is like moving at a diagonal, not properly implanted in my brain. Like the way it is on a controller, right? Controller, it's like go to the left, go to the bottom left, you just point bottom left. Pressing W A, S and A at the time, just properly programmed in my brain. That was the movement gets a little. Especially when I have to press other buttons at the time. stop in the air. You just gotta. It's just like a waste of time to get that safe. You. That works. Get that movement going. Not even gonna go to the balloon, because jumping to the balloon is just like not believing in yourself, and I believe in myself, so no need. I think it gives you a false sense of security. Not worth it. I didn't realize I had that upgrade. Well, I said I was going to get past this level by 3:45 and just not even close. Once again, just completely overestimating my capabilities. What else is new, you know? What's this skill like? What? Did the knife hit me? Not bleeding. Don't know why I shot a chicken. It wasn't like, haha, funny. I legitimately don't know why I did that. My brain just breaks sometimes, you know? That's Hey, you don't have to live with it. I do. All right, so. Oh, God. A lot of dead nights. Report. Unwanted commercial spam. Okay. I think right now the celebrity game is like well going. Are they even doing a celebrity game this year? They have to, right? I'm not like I literally don't know who's playing in it though. I don't really care. I usually don't really care that much about the celebrity game, but particularly this year. To be fair, I usually don't really care about the rookie sophomore game either, but this one, like I said earlier, it seems like I like the format that they've done it in. It seems like it is really just gonna bring about excitement and, you know, just good shit. Stop. I don't know why I did that. Don't know why I did any of that. Alright, I'm gonna try something new. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. The velocity is too much. Kicking the door, waving the 4-4. And then some other lines that I don't remember. But shout out to Biggie, one of my favorite rappers. One of the most talented rappers I've ever heard. And I'm like, damn, that's crazy. You were doing this in like 97. No, actually, you were dead before 97. But you know what I'm saying? Like 96, 95, 94. That's pretty insane that you were pulling this off that late or that long ago. Tupac is obviously, you know, an all-time great, and Hail Mary is one of my favorite songs ever. But to me, it's just when I listen to him, like, just on a technical rapper level, like, Biggie just makes everything sound cool and enjoyable, just because he just sounds like the flow, the voice, like, it's just perfect. I would have, like, a Biggie that was born like 20 years later and was maybe even like, let's say, I don't know, was he born? He's probably born like in the early 70s, I'm guessing, if I'm doing the math. Maybe later. He was like 26 or something like that when he passed away, right? Something like that. And he died in 96. I'm close to that. So yeah, late 70s, early 60s. Early 70s, early 70s, late 60s. I think that's what I said. I can't remember. Either way, let's say he'd been born in the 90s and was grown up now. It would have been really cool to see what that talent would sound like with modern music, because that is the one downside. It is a little, some of it, not all of it, some of it just holds up really well. Like, Little Thoughts, I forget what the song's called. I'm so bad with song titles, but the one where he's like, he calls Puffy and is just talking to him on the phone. That is like one of my favorite songs of all time for sure. Like, and that to me just holds up. I mean, you know, there's some like references to like beepers and shit in his music, which like obviously that's you know, whatever. You can change that for whatever, and it'll still work. But you get the point. Yeah, I would just love to hear. Oh, talent. Why did I start talking about Big? I don't remember why I started talking about it. I'm being 100 with you. But Hail Mary and Suicidal Thoughts are two favorite songs. Love those two. I mean, I know why I put those two together. I think I started talking about Tupac. I started talking about Biggie. I don't know, whatever. It doesn't matter. Either way. It's amazing to me how good some of Biggie's music still sounds and stands in 2022. Like it's like as a rapper, he could still be rapping in 2022. Like that, those skills. Tupac is almost like a feeling. Like it's like he's obviously a talented musician. He made good music, made a lot of hits, right? Like he's obviously like one of the greatest like diss tracks of all time. You know, like most known. That's why I fucked your bitch, you fat motherfucker. Like that's one of the hardest lines ever. Just like as a pure musician, and rapper, I don't feel like he's quite to the level of Biggie. I don't know if that's probably controversial. It's probably good that no one's watching this right now, but that's my hot take. And it's not a hot take. It's just the take is not Tupac is bad. It's just really enjoy Biggie, and it's amazing to me how well his skills have aged, even if some of the music still ages and isn't like tremendous still in terms like it's still enjoyable. It's just that it doesn't age super great, but it still ages really well. For especially like how young of an art form rap is, right? Like they were like when they were born, when Tupac and Biggie were born, rap was like nothing. Like, it was like not a thing that people like. I'm sure if you can like go back to history of rap and find out that people were doing it. I know like it, it's like a thing that started out with DJs that, just to like promote their records, they would just start talking over it, and it turned into like rapping, and that's how we got to rap, hip hop. But I didn't know I had that. I just panic used it. That was a waste, to be honest with you. But whatever. I saved myself like 15 seconds. Crap, I panicked and totally blanked out what I was talking about. About Biggie. Yeah, that rap wasn't even a thing, like, when they started making music, right? Like, not in the way, nowhere near the way, like, not even a decimal of what it was by the time they started doing it in a serious manner, right? Like, I guess when they were growing up, it was starting to get popular, with like the famous DJs and Grandmaster Flash and that whole era. But even though I say Biggie is like, just I think another level, a very minuscule level above, Tupac 2 is still like way, like it's a big progression in that from like early 90s rap and 80s shit. It's starting to get more diverse, and you see the talent really showing off. And you see people stretching their legs instead of, and I do this, and rap is so cool, and I spell my name D-I-E-G-O. I'm gonna go to the school and get some telephones to make some prank calls. I'm a genius. I'm the funniest dude that's us. That era is like not as like Like that, they're much closer. Tupac and I'll put it this way: Tupac and Biggie are much closer to 2022 musically than that. That's what I'm trying to, the roundabout way of what I'm trying to get to, or the shortened way of that long diatribe I was on. Like, it's pretty phenomenal that they were able to do that. And you see, like, Jay-Z is like, I guess, kind of a contemporary in terms, at least in terms of like time. At least at the times of their death, I don't think Jay-Z was anywhere near the popularity of those two, but I think he's like, he might be older than like one of them. I don't remember. I know they were both like, I think they're both roughly the same age, right? Like mid-20s when they passed away. I don't know. Is the first one the Shield? No, Chicken. Oh, I forgot. So when you're the chicken, you can throw the guy. Wait. When you're the chicken, you can throw the guy, and then you can spawn wherever the guy is after you threw him. Yeah, I don't know. To me, that's pretty, like, that's being that far ahead of your time is really phenomenal. I'm curious, like, what caused that trend. Like, when did rap, why and how did rap stop being of like, and my name is so furious, I'm the best at the worst, I do it so much, like from that era to like, that's why I fucked your bitch, you fat motherfucker. Like that. What happened? How did we go from one to the other? I guess it's just like probably a common thing for art forms that like they grow and they become, instead of just like something that's popular, they become forms of like even more artistic forms of self-expression, And then it becomes a job, and then it's a whole different thing. Whatever. That's life. That's the society we live in. You gotta jump, you dumbass. Society we live in, you gotta earn your keep or whatever. To be able to keep affording things like home, running water, so definitely don't hate the player, hate the game. Get rid of that. I'm literally never going to use that. I just don't want it blocking the way for a better item when I get it. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, shout out to Biggie. I know he has the 2 albums. Like the first one, Ready to Die? Is that what it is? That's cool. I didn't mean to do that, but that's very cool. And then I think the other one is the double album, which is Life After Death, I believe. Apologies if this is wrong. I haven't listened to the albums in probably like a couple of years. But the first one, I really liked way more than the second one. But like the first one is like an all-timer. It's just not much wrong with it. Like I hate talking about it like this because I kind of want to listen to it now. I obviously can't because I mean I technically could because I don't make any money off these videos anyway. So who cares if they get demonetized? It doesn't. It's like it's like stealing the glasses off a blind man. Like. Yeah, it sucks, but like it's barely inconsequential. But, I don't want to get into a bad habit. That's a very bad jump. I don't want to build the bad habit. But anyways. Yeah, I mean when I first started listening to rap, like obviously every like white kid, I mean, I think for the most part, every kid that's roughly my age had an Eminem phase because, he's the biggest rapper in the world. So you start there. You ask your parents for them and MCDs. But then at some point, I'm like, all right, I want to start listening to my own music, and the internet is starting to get big, and it's easier to listen to your own music. The first rap album I remember buying was, I think it was D4L, Down for Life. I think that's the first album, the Eminem ones, but like whatever, those don't count. That's like a different thing, right? But I remember that, and like that's a different type of rap, right? Like listening to D4L and Eminem. Although, to be fair, like two very joke-based rappers, right? Like they're kind of going for the punchline very often. D4L was funny as hell, so fair enough. But still, different thing, that real Atlanta shit in that era. It's a different vibe. And the amount of rappers, in that era, and from that era from Atlanta. And Atlanta obviously still has a bunch of extremely talented rappers, just musicians in general, but also rappers. Or, I don't know, just calling them rappers doesn't really do justice because rap has changed so much. Maybe hip hop inspired artist, I don't know, something like that. But, so D4L, I remember Young Jeezy, Thug Motivation 101. Like when I first heard that, I was like, "Oh my god!" Like my neighbor, I remember, like I'm not gonna say his name or anything, but I remember like he brought it over and we were listening to it, thinking like, "Yo, is like every song just a banger?" Like, and it is. It literally is. Every song on that album is just ridiculous. Thug Motivation 101. Like it's just incredible. That's very close to a perfect album from Young Jeezy. Like, congratulations, dog. The rest of his albums, they never really moved me. There were hits, obviously, but nothing quite like Motivation 101. But yeah, that was like, because the D4L, I liked it, but I wasn't like, oh, every single song is amazing and this is like super high quality music. Unlike the TM 101, which I was like, oh, this is just goat shit. This is like the perfect rapper with the perfect music. And it's always that weird thing, right? Where like for some reason, like so many talented Atlanta rappers who aren't necessarily like the most gifted at rapping. He's good, but there's a lot of other things that make Young Jeezy so awesome beyond just like, putting verses together. They all have like, why every single like successful Atlanta rapper from like 2004. Oh, what the hell am I doing? 2004 to like 2014 all have like just a goated ear for music, like just absolutely know what the perfect beat is every time. I don't know, but but yeah, that definitely starts opening my ear. And then like I'm definitely listening to a lot of Atlanta rappers in that time. It's just good music, It literally is good music. This is going forward many years, but in high school, like I loved the Waka Flocka Valley album. Like I thought it was just good. Other albums after that kind of hit or miss, but whatever. Again, Flocka Valley was good. I'm happy that he still has like, I think he still has like a bit of a career, right? Like he became kind of just like a festival presence because he has like that great voice. Even if his individual music is not maybe so great. But that album I really liked. What else? Then there was, so before that, before I started listening to the Atlanta music again after TM 101, there was the conscious rapper shit, right? So I hear like, so this is gonna sound very funny, but in the era of torrenting music, when that was really popular, LimeWire. I didn't use LimeWire, I used FrostWire, which was just LimeWire but blue. But whatever, because I gotta be a hipster like that. Anyways, there was like a song that I remember like that I loved because it was just like a cool concept and it was like executed well, which is Lyrical Slaughter by Papoose. Papoose. Who was like not a particularly good rapper, but that song was I just thought it was cool. It was not actually even a good song, but and Lyrical Slaughter, in case anyone doesn't know, is he just like someone just yells out a letter of the alphabet and then he rips like a certain amount of verses or bars, not verses, bars, using only words to start with that letter or mostly words to start with that letter. And it's, I was like, damn, that's cool. That's so dope. Lyrical Slaughter. Anyway, so I thought that was really cool. Wow, that knife didn't hurt me. God. And so at some point I was in the music store looking at CDs because this was the CD era also. And I was like, oh, a Papoose album. Except it wasn't a Papoose album. It was a Lupe Fiasco album. But I got them confused with each other. Because they're like, I don't know, skinny bald dudes. Oh, Lupe wasn't bald, but he had short hair, very short hair. I get Papoose might not have been bald either, he might just had really short hair. That was a common thing in that era, right? I did it too. Just cut your hair super short. You get a little fade, a little 2-1 fade, something like that. Extremely short hair though. Anyways, I confused Lupe Fiasco and Papoose. But thank God I did, because that Lupe Fiasco album was Food and Liquor, which is just a phenomenal album. I don't think it aged that well, because I've listened to it again, and I'm like, some of them do. Some of the songs do, but some of them are kind of like cringy. But Lupe Fiasco is very much a woke rapper. He's just a good rapper, too. But also, Lupe was never, like, disrespectful of, like, other rappers. So he was like really big on like respecting other rappers, even if they didn't do his type of music. And that was cool to me. So he was like a big supporter of particularly the aforementioned Young Jeezy and T.I. and a bunch of other musicians. But like I remember those two specifically because they did Superstar, the song Superstar. He did it with them, I think, or maybe it was like a remix. He did a remix with. He did a remix with T.I. and Young Jeezy for Superstar. If you are what you say you are, a superstar, and have no fear. Alright, with Matthew Santos. I don't know if that guy ever had a career. He must have made other songs, but beyond like being on rap songs as like the featured artist, I don't particularly remember him very much. What is this weapon? It is this one. Anyways, I know T.I. had like a bunch of like legal battles at that time, and there was like a concert where Lupe Fiasco was like performing, and then he pulls out his phone and he calls T.I. from prison, or he calls T.I. who's in prison at the time. Oops, didn't mean to do that. That was like cool, and I was like, oh, this man really likes T.I. And then I never listened to T.I. before that. Like, I know the big hits, but somewhere in that era, he put out the album. I forget what it's called. It has the album cover that's like white and has that song featuring Rihanna. But that album, I remembered it being really good. I haven't gone back and listened to it again. Loved the fuck out of it though. I thought it was just really good. And T.I. actually is just like, I get kind of why Lupe also loved T.I. Like. Just kind of like the sneaky woke shit that's like not as woke as they think it is, but it's still good music still. So who cares, right? I mean, sometimes T.I. just goes hard too. He can rap his ass off. Ooh, Lil Wayne was obvious. Everyone listened to Lil Wayne in that era, obviously. All the mixtape shit. No Ceilings, like I played the fuck out of that. Some of his mixtape songs, like I really loved, because of course, Lil Wayne in that era, who didn't? Ooh, his Mike Jones cover of like Mr. Jones, but I think he called it Mr. Carter. I'm gonna fly with the motherfucking fishes. whatever he says. But I just love that song. So good. He does such a good job. But yeah, that era where he just took other people's beats and then rapped better on them than they did, that was dope. I don't think any of his albums were like any good at all. But the mixtapes, like the albums had good songs, obviously. As like featured like total projects, like the albums tried to be more than the mixtapes did and ended up being less. Because it's just like it's just hard. It's a lot harder to make a good album. The expectations on like, especially in that era when like people were still buying CDs and that was like part of the job is to sell CDs, right? So they're like, well, we have to have a certain amount of pop songs, and then you can only have so many serious rap songs, and you can't make certain kind of things. And oh, we can't use this song because it wasn't cleared, right? All those things that didn't matter if you were doing just a mixtape. Crap. Dude, it's because I'm talking, but whatever, this makes the time pass better. But I've definitely gotten way worse at this game because I've been talking so much. And just like lost on these tangents. But man, that era, I so badly want to pull out some headphones and just listen to the music while I play now. Just like forget to talk for like 2 hours at a time. Especially that T.I. album. I haven't heard that I don't think I've heard that in so long. Oops. I remember really liking it. I think he made it like right before he went to prison or something. He had a lot of legal issues. I think weren't there for like gun possession and shit too? Kindness. That's whatever. You're T.I., you can afford to just not all have guns on you, but whatever. I think he was also, there might have been like stuff about him being set up, which, you know how the police systems work in this country. It's not like shocking that would happen. I'm not saying it's what happened. I'm just saying it wouldn't be shocking. I haven't T.I. song. Like a T.I. song, like a new T.I. song. I don't even know if he's still rapping at this point. Oops. But yeah, there was that woke era and like a lot of underground music. Like A$AP Rock was someone I listened to a little bit. Yeah, like his Daylight and Nightlight song, which was Daylight and then kind of a remix of his own song where it's now Nightlight and it's darker. That was cool. I really like that. But then at a certain point, I was like, it's just, the music is just too pretentious. I don't think A$AP Rock is pretentious, but the music is, and it's not fun to listen to after a while. Cannibal Ox, I really fucked with. That's the era for sure when I fell in love with MF Doom, specifically on Mad Villain. That album is insane. That's one of my favorite albums for sure. It has some of my favorite songs on it. Yeah, Mad Villain is just like with Madlib doing the beats and stuff like that, and just high low production. I definitely got into J Dilla a little bit. I have Donuts. I purchased it. It's one of the few like physical albums I still have on my phone, like that's downloaded. That's not like in a cloud somewhere, you know. But you have to throw the chicken first, you idiot. You idiot! You throw the chicken first. And then the album that he made with Madlibs, that's kind of been like Madlibs, like as a producer, if you look him up, you're gonna see a bunch of albums that he made like with people, which also, to be fair, MF Doom did a decent amount as well. He made a lot of albums with people, like he made so Mad Villain with Madlibs, and then did Danger Doom and Danger Mouse, and Danger Doom is really good. That one's kind of slept on because it was kind of like an Adult Swim album themed, but it's just good. Mad Villain is just like another world. But I know. I never really got into like the other MF Doom albums. Like he made a lot of other stuff. He was fairly prolific. But yeah, that was like, that era was a lot of that music. And then like late high school, I graduated in 2011 from high school. I remember really getting into Young Thug like late high school, college. Like that album that he made with Rich Homie Quan, or mixtape, but it's kind of like album type quality, is so good. Like there's so many hits on it. It's just like it's just good quality music. They're both like really talented. Rich Homie Quan hasn't had the same career since then because I think he just hasn't really like evolved as an artist the same way that Thug has. And Thug has really changed with the times. And then that's why he has so much good music, right? Because if you listen to Rich Homie Quan, the music's not bad. It's just like, yeah, like this was really cool 6 years ago, you know? I wonder how like typical I mean, not exactly, right? Not everyone's gonna have the same. Like it's mostly always been rap music. Like I've in the recent, you know, in the last like 7-8 years, I've done a better job listening to stuff that isn't just rap, because there is a lot of good stuff that isn't just rap. It's become more diverse, but it's weird because at some point, like, I started listening to emo rap music. That got really like a thing I really fucked with. So like obviously Lil Peep, but also a lot of smaller artists as well who I really enjoyed. But I still enjoy, to be fair. I don't know why that like hit me so hard right now, or like when I say now, I mean like the last handful of years. Why'd you hop? Just hops for no reason. This has gotten really ugly. This experience has gotten really ugly playing the game. But whatever. I'm honing my anecdote and speaking skills and wow. Speaking field. Fucking moron. But yeah. What a long freaking tangent I took, huh? No, I want these power-ups. Anyways. What can I intersect this with? I can intersect this with like my video game career and how I got into video games. Like, because it's some niche thing, right? The first video games experience I remember, like real one, when my cousin from Puerto Rico, she came to live with us for a little while. And she brought her PS1 with her. And she would play it. Really cool. And occasionally I got to play, although I think they also did that very common like little brother shit where they would just like give you a controller and be like, enjoy, and then you're not actually playing, but you're like, I'm playing, I'm helping, but you're not helping, you're not doing anything because the controller's not even plugged in. But whatever, at some point she left, but she left the PS1 on purpose for me and my sister, although my sister didn't really care about games like I did. I played the PS1 a little bit, had some games. I remember Rayman and a bunch of like demo discs. That's a thing that doesn't exist anymore, huh? It's just like a disc. It has a bunch of demos on it. That's it. Okay, these games are coming out, so you can play all these demos. And that was really cool. I remember some of the games on some of those demos. There was like a Madden game. I want to say it was like Madden 98 or some shit. Crap. Siphon or something. I think there was like a Metal Gear on it too. Oh crap! That's the first time I think I've been hit by that knife particularly. Or not the first time, but the first time I did while making that jump. Yeah, there's some cool shit on those consoles or discs. But whatever. PS1 for a few years. I don't think I was gaming very hard at that point because I don't think I was like allowed to game very much at that point. But gamed a little bit, started getting into video games. And then at some point I was given a GameCube, which in retrospect was probably not the best console to have. just kind of had like a limited amount of games. Unless you're playing like the Nintendo games, which are obviously usually pretty good. That is like the bright side, is like you don't get as many games if you play a Nintendo console. But why? Why'd you spike me like that? Anyways, whatever. You don't get like as many games on Nintendo consoles. But you do get just like the really top-notch Nintendo games, right? The actual Nintendo-made games like Smash Brothers and Link, or Zelda, I should say. And I didn't play that many Zelda games, but I did play a lot of Mario games. There's Pokemon stuff, again, I didn't really play that, which is why, like, in retrospect, a little hot. In retrospect, probably not the best console for me, but it is what it is. Still plenty of games. And so yeah, the big thing in that era, the young people might not know this, but what we would do is, or at least what I would do, is my parents wouldn't buy me a game. They would let me go to Blockbuster, which is a place where you rent movies, like physical movies, and you have like a handful of days or a week to bring it back, depending. And I would beg to go pretty much every Friday so I could rent a video game, so I could have it and play it for like a week. I did a lot of that, rented a lot of video games in that era. Honestly, rented a lot of video games for like a long time. There was a long time in my life when I was renting video games, like up until like the beginning of high school, I want to say. Basically, until the point where like Blockbuster no longer, like even like much later, when like my parents had been divorced and we had moved, not too far away, but we moved, and like a bunch of stuff have changed. I was still like renting video games once a week because I just love playing video games. But yeah, that Rayman game on PS1 was one of like the games I played the most beginning, and I was like, this is kind of cool, this experience. In 2005-ish, I had some surgeries. 2006 maybe. Probably 2006. Yeah, it was 2006. I had the first of two surgeries, major surgeries, that summer. And so it basically had to be in a couch for like 2 months at a time, like couch and bed. I just couldn't walk at all. Kind of used a wheelchair, but that's about it. And so what I did is that I got really into NBA 2K6, because about that same era I was getting into basketball. So I also wanted to play the popular basketball game. And 2K6 with Shaq on the cover. And at this point I had a PS2 as well. I might have sold the GameCube. I don't remember. I don't think I had two consoles, so I must have sold the GameCube to get a PS2. I think I got a PS2 Slim or something. This is what I remember. I don't remember how I got a PS2 Slim. Like, I'm sure someone bought it for me, but I don't. Like, I think my dad bought it for me. I must have asked for it. Well, one of the games I do remember playing a lot was, like, that I loved was Prince of Persia. Prince of Persia, around that era. GameCube, that was dope. But yeah, on the PS2, I started playing NBA 2K6 that summer, because I was just in bed. On my PS2, and I would go online, and I would join leagues, and people in the leagues would have drafts. And it was really cool, because the way it worked is, like, people would make, like, it was like a MySpace type page, like, just for your team. I wonder what the ages were of the people I was playing with that era. Because most of the communication, there wasn't really voice chat. Most of the communication going on at that era was just all messages, like text message, not text, but like messages that have text in them, you know, written messages, but not by hand, obviously. I don't even know what the age of the people, you know, I was like 13, 14 at that era, just playing the shit out of 2K5 or 2K6, going into these leagues and, you know, doing drafts, and then you play a handful of games, and then people stop playing because team sucks and they don't want to play it anymore, you know. That was That's when I started getting into 2K. And at that point, I think I bought every 2K from that point on. And mostly I was playing league shit, like my league. Well, I guess now it's called my league. Back then it was like seasons or dynasty or franchise mode. I don't remember. Just like do fantasy drafts with like a full league, you know, so you can draft. So try to draft the best team. I would play like 5 games at most with my team and then get bored and then want to start another fantasy draft. I just did that for like 5 years, you know, playing other stuff too. But in terms of 2K, that's what I was doing. Like, I played the shit out of Call of Duty right at the end of its life cycle. Like, after Call of Duty World at War had already been out, but Call of Duty Modern Warfare, Call of Duty 4, basically, was still like the dominant COD game. I played a lot of that like the last summer it was around. And then, what do you call it? Modern Warfare 2 came out, and I played that a lot. Too much. Like, I would come home from school, play it for a little bit, not do my homework, and then... Stop. Not even worth using power-ups, whatever. What up, Silly Zad? So yeah, I would come home, play the shit out of Modern Warfare 2, not do my homework, and then basically like play it until my mom got home. Cause I didn't want her to think I'd just been playing video games, so that's when I pretend to start doing my homework. And yeah, that was kind of the move. Played the shit out of Modern Warfare. A lot of those COD games were just so fun to play. That was crazy times. And then, you know, from there, the PS3, PS4. I had an Xbox 360 as well at one point. That was cool. Because, got to play Halo and Gears of War and shit like that. Those games are awesome. Classics. Absolute classics. Yeah, I was in those Xbox 360 lobbies just going ham on fucking Modern Warfare 2. Never mind that. I thought actually. Oh yeah, that's definitely how I got into 2K. Like playing the shit out of that. But yeah, at that era, I was like falling in love with basketball. 2K5, 2K6. Well, not 2K5, 2K6 for sure. I might have played 2K5 actually. Now that I think about it, because I think Shaq was on the cover back-to-back years, and then Chris Paul I think was 2K7 or maybe 2K6. Was Shaq 2K4 and 2K5, and then Chris Paul was 2K6? I think they put Chris Paul on there before he had like his major blow up, like that season where like he probably should have won MVP. But they gave it to Kobe because Kobe probably should have won MVP like a couple times before that. Maybe not. I don't know. Kobe's all-time great, obviously, but like I don't think he was ever at any point the best player in the league. Oh, but obviously Kobe's awesome, like all-time great, no doubts about it. Like, at very worst, top 15. His ability to just be a creator always, like a scorer always, no matter what quality defense he was faced with, is still special. Even if he took a lot of insane. It is actually funny watching him. So a guy that's like, I know, like a massive Kobe fan, and this player famously like won a championship with his team, and the first thing he did was call Kobe. Is Kyrie Irving. Kyrie Irving is like a massive Kobe fan and always was, whatever. And if you actually like go back and watch like Kobe tapes, especially from like, you know, once he was into his mid to late 20s, when he wasn't like the Froby like super athlete, it's actually kind of crazy how much of Kyrie's game, and it's actually, you know, it's Kobe's game and Kyrie, but still, like, how much, because you don't remember this, because obviously I saw Kobe play plenty when I was younger, but I didn't, you know, Kyrie wasn't around, so I never really put that together, how much Kyrie plays like him. Obviously, like, there's some differences. Like, Kyrie is a much better ball handler, but Kobe's much bigger. So, but it ends up looking the same in the end, like the type of shots they would take. It's pretty like amazing. Noticing that when looking at old like Kobe tapes, noticing like how he really is like Kobe. I mean that like in a respectful way, like in a basketball way. I mean, and Kyrie Irving is awesome. But as a basketball player, like no hate. Like that, I'm not trying to be like disrespectful in any way. But he's not Kobe. But still, like the way like it's particularly like the way Kyrie Irving plays. It's just like it doesn't even make sense that he's able to do it in an efficient manner. Everything's just so hard. He doesn't do anything easy. And it just works for him. Oh my god. So yeah, I don't know. That's like a cool thing to notice. But yeah, I was getting really into basketball. I don't know why I transitioned to that Kobe shit. Because Chris Paul. Because I was talking about the covers. Because Chris Paul got an MVP that they gave to Kobe. Or no, I'm sorry. Chris Paul had a good case for MVP when they gave it to Kobe. And yeah, so I started watching basketball when in 2006 playoffs when the Miami Heat won the championship. I watched the finals, obviously. I hadn't really like I'd gone to basketball games and I liked basketball, but I'd never been like a basketball head before that. Before that, I was like a football head, like NFL football. And what do you call it? I was a big football head, but the Heat won, and I was like watching those finals, and I was like, it was so awesome, and like fell in love with Dwayne Wade. So that 2006-2007 season, the following season, they weren't very good. They won like, oh no, what am I doing? Let me focus for a second. The 2006-2007 season, they weren't particularly good. I think they were like a lower seed. And Dwayne Wade was like, got hurt and like tore his labrum or something. He had like a really bad shoulder injury. Like it was so bad that he was like in tears and he had to be taken out with a stretcher. Or not with a stretcher, I'm sorry, with a wheelchair for a shoulder injury. Like that's how much pain he was in. So he wasn't very good that year. And Shaq was like, you know, I think he got traded during that season or during the next season. I don't remember. But that was the first season where I watched like a lot of games, that 06-07 team, which still had the pieces that won the championship the year before, but they just like, it was, all the magic was gone, partly because Dwayne Wade was injured and partly because, you know, it was just gone. Let me look it up. Let me look it up to make sure I'm saying this correctly. When was Shaq traded? Was he traded that season or the next season? I think he was there for the playoffs. It was just over at that point. Like, and then he got traded the following season, I think. He only played 40 games, but yeah, he was there he finished that season. Let me see. When did he... Okay, so he did play the 4 games against Chicago. And what did he do? 56% from the field, not bad for Shaq. 33% from the free throw line, hilarious. 8.5 rebounds, 18.8 points, 3.5 turnovers. Yeah, I mean he wasn't very good. And then let me find Dwayne Wade. What was his deal during that era? I know he missed a lot of games due to a shoulder injury. Actually played more than Shaq though, which is funny. But yeah, he missed a lot of games due to a shoulder injury that year. following season, I don't remember what injury he had. I think it was a knee injury. He had like a serious. Whatever. 06, 07, it was actually not particularly good. Like, they were a pretty average team, and they got. I think they were like the first ever defending champion to get swept the following year in the first round, especially. It must have been first round for sure. But yeah, that season kind of sucked. And then the next year, they were really hurt, and Shaq got traded in the beginning. Dwayne Wade, wasn't on the team like a bunch because he was injured a lot. And at some point, and they were losing a lot because Shaq wasn't there. And so they sucked. I think they won 15 games. At the end, they were like on purpose, like not playing well. But it resulted in them getting, I think, the worst record in the league. But Chicago won the lottery. Chicago won the lottery and drafted future MVP Derrick Rose. He got second. They drafted non-future MVP Michael Beasley. Very talented basketball player, but it didn't quite work out for him. Although he started to play a lot better after his first season, his second season, which coincidentally Dwayne Wade was like an all-time great season for him. Those 2 seasons, Michael Beasley started to get better, but that off season of his second year, they technically traded, but they signed LeBron James and Chris Bosh and needed to trade him for like salary reasons. I think needed to dump his salary. And then his career was basically never the same. He had like one good year, I think, in Minnesota, but then it was like never the same. Never really like heights it. Which is a shame. I guess he just wasn't efficient enough, but he's such a talented scorer. Kind of hoped he would figure it out. I think he started to figure it out at some point, but then made the mistake of joining the Lakers on LeBron's first year, which is like that was the one thing they didn't need. They had Brandon Ingram, LeBron James, Kyle Kuzma. I don't know who else. I don't remember who else they had. It's like they did not need a 6'8" dude that gets buckets. Like that's the last thing that doesn't play enough defense. You know. But anyways, yeah, those Dwayne Wade years, those 2 Dwayne Wade years, like Michael Beasley's rookie year, 07, 08, and 08, 09 were so fun. No. 08, 09, 09, 010. Thank you. That's what I meant to say. Those were really fun regular seasons because Dwayne Wade was just like a god. Literally a god. Like, get to the rim whenever you want. The mid-ranger was like a good balance, counteract. There was money. Good playmaker as well if you brought too much attention to him. And it's pretty amazing because he was only like massive wingspan and good athlete. That era like made me like those good Dwayne Wade years made me really fall in love with the sport, really appreciate what it was, you know. That's how we got to where I am now, where I'm just big hoop head. Watch like especially like Miami Heat fan, watch a whole bunch of Miami Heat games every year. Like watch the vast majority of every Heat game every year. Or watch the vast majority of Heat games, you know. With the social media age and the cell phone age, the like smartphone age specifically, not just cell phones. It's easy to get distracted and then all of a sudden you miss like 3 minutes of the basketball game, but like I'm watching it, you know. Paying attention, picking up things here and there. That's for sure how I fell in love with basketball. The championship like got me interested. The 2006 championship where Dwayne Wade was like king, and just like literally single-handedly, didn't get a lot of help from his teammates. Like they were all like doing their role, but they weren't like. Shaq wasn't living up to what they thought he would. Antoine Walker definitely wasn't living up to what they hoped he would. What's his name? Gary Payton was just like a backup point guard, not much than that. You know? Jack was like helping, obviously, but like not in the way they were hoping. He was obviously older, like right. He was like starting to get into his mid-30s, but still. But yeah, that Dwayne Wade. Just waste it. Dwayne Wade championship by himself in 06. That gets you interested. But the 2 seasons, not the one right after, actually. Not the one right after, not the one right after that, but the one after that. 2 like really great Dwayne Wade years. Just yeah, those like make it stick. Like the moments he created with like his spectacular play, clutchness, just everything. That really like changed my perspective on like the sport and made me fall in love with it. But where I am today, you know. All the great moments, all the players that came through the team. You'll like remember and you're like, damn, I wonder what this guy's up to now, you know? And it's like, oh shit, he's a doctor in Utah? That's crazy. Shout out Michael Doliak. But yeah, that was my history with getting into basketball. I pressed the left click button to jump and it's spacebar. Like I'm not even close. I'm literally using the wrong hand to try to jump. I don't know what. It's the talking, I guess. It's like the talking distracts me, and so I've definitely gotten a lot worse because I've been talking. But I feel like it's probably more important that I keep talking and just conversation than like being a weird, serious gamer. Because like it's not like I'm particularly good at that anyway. So who cares that I'm like 5 to 10% worse? But at least I can, keep a conversation going. Anyways, I was such a little football nerd that like. I remember reading a book about the history of football when I was 12 or something like that. Now to this day, like it's hard for me to care so much about football for multiple reasons. Like I'll watch bigger games, I'll watch playoff games for. I'll watch occasional like regular season games that are like exciting matchups, stuff like that. But like. I don't love the sport like I used to, for sure. Like that passed for a bunch of it. Like, I don't want to start discussing because that'll be like another like 30-minute tangent. But not that I don't have the time. It's just I don't know. I don't think it's that interesting to talk about. But booty. But yeah, football was really fun that time. Obviously, like. In Miami, I was a Dolphins fan, which is hilarious. That like, no wonder I hate football. Right, that team sucked. That's part of it. That's one of the reasons. Like, the Dolphins just always being miserable, and that's the team. Especially like now, it's easier to watch other teams, but like when you're just a kid like me, like at that time that I was a kid, I'm not a kid now, obviously. But when you're a kid like me at that time, all I can do is like turn on TV and watch football, and it's always a Dolphins game, right? They suck. Like they're somewhere between like just regular bad and like mediocre, right? With like every once in a while they'll win like 10, 12 games with a team that's like it's cool, but like they're very obviously not going to go anywhere in the playoffs because their quarterback is just mediocre to subpar. Take a sip of water. I've been talking a lot. Yeah, so like all those teams like just kind of kill your spirit. That's not what killed my spirit watching football, but it was a fun time when it lasted. It's a fun sport to watch. It's kind of easy and kind of hard to follow, Like it's easy because it's just like one day a week, really, you have to pay attention. Whereas basketball, if you watch one team, you have to pay attention 3-4 times a week. Like, yes, the one football game is a little longer than the basketball game. But it's one a week at most, compared to, the 2 to 4 your team. So it's a slightly different commitment. And that's partly why, I'm convinced that's part of the reason why football's so popular, right? Like, it's an easy commitment to be a football fan for a team. You just have to pay attention, 17 days out of the year now, right? And playoffs, you want to watch the playoffs anyways, so. That's not even that big of a commitment compared to the basketball, what they do. Basketball's never going to be 17 games a season, but I don't know. I think there's a much happier medium they could accomplish. Pretty simply, actually. Still, they could still even have, close to 80 games. But they don't all need to be normal regular season game. Anyone that's watched European football knows, and actually America, they do it too. America has the Open Cup in soccer and tennis as well, but the tennis one doesn't really translate in terms of what I'm talking about. Secondary trophies that feature different teams, also the MLS teams in America, as well as the teams from the second and third and all the way down to semi-pro teams, right? You can sprinkle those games in as well, pretty simply, and end up with a still relatively long regular season, but they're not all regular season games. It's a different thing, so it also matters in a different way, which kind of it's a fake way to boost up attention and value to the product, make it value as a singular thing. I don't know. To me, it seems like a pretty obvious thing you can do. It's obvious, but not simple, because it involves some buy-in from the owners that, I think in the short term, you could convince them, that it's, a good deal. Even though it might not be for them, but it would be for me as a consumer of basketball. I'm going to be quiet for a second. Alright, I'm going to go back to talking. Yeah. I think there's a pretty simple system they can put in place that would make basketball competitive with football, just because it would raise the stakes instead of having, to me, the biggest problem in football, or the biggest thing in basketball, is that you just can't talk about a game. An individual game just doesn't fucking matter at all, right? So, for example, I don't listen to a lot of football podcasts, NFL football podcasts, but the one I do occasionally is Mina Kimes, right? I listen to her podcast occasionally. And the cool thing about it, just get myself a little comfortable, is that I don't know what day of the week. Let's say it comes out on Tuesday or whatever. It doesn't matter. Let's say I think it's once a week. It comes out on Tuesday. Let's say if I don't get to it till Friday, it's still fine, because there hasn't been any maybe one of the teams played on Thursday, but for the most part, most of the teams that are going to be talked about in that podcast have not played, right? So I can come back to that podcast at a later date and still get valuable information about what happened in these games, what teams are doing, what players are interesting, whatever, right? Whatever it is that she decided to talk about on that episode with her guest. And that's cool. In basketball, if I don't listen to a podcast about a basketball game, immediately after it, within one day, it's already useless, because there's been another game since then. And it's just the analysis in it is just not as important. I think that's the biggest problem. You don't get to savor it. You don't get to talk about basketball games because they're fleeting. They're just so fleeting in a way that NFL games aren't. Again, the NBA is never going to be 17 games a season, right? It doesn't need to be that low. they don't need to get the same ratings as the NFL to, like, be competitive. And I've made videos about this. Ratings are, like, as a measurement, are kind of flawed in a lot of ways anyways, because it doesn't matter if, like, the ratings are good or bad, if, at least in terms of, like, you know, at least in terms of, like, the quality on the court going down a lot. Because, right, if, like, the ratings are really bad and nobody's buying the TV rights, no. So, people like to do. I did a video about this because Ethan Sherwood Strauss, basketball. Well, he was a basketball writer. Now he's just like a shithead on the internet who occasionally talks about basketball. Did a thing about how, oh, the NBA ratings are down. Blah 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 blah. Who cares? And it's like, that's concerning, and it's a proof that the NBA is having all these problems and blah 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 blah. And then it's like, you can do like a quick Google search of, like, not necessarily why the ratings are down, because that's harder to, like, have a definite answer, but about why that doesn't matter if the people who get the ratings, right, like ESPN, TNT, are all like, yep, this is fine. We want to pay actually more money for the product now because we want it so badly. So, like, if the NBA is still making the same amount of money as always, and in fact making much more, there's no real, like, it's not actually a problem. Like, maybe, here's the thing, I don't think there's just, like, so many media companies, right, between, like, Amazon and Google and, like, whoever, that are gonna want this product to be able to broadcast it, that, like, it's always gonna give a push to NBA's typical media partners, right, like ESPN and TNT, to want to have the product still, even if the ratings are down, right? So it's not going to affect the on-court product anytime soon, like, because it's going up. They're making more money than the NBA is, which gets trickled down through revenue sharing to the players, right? They get 50% of all the money made. Like, that's how the if you didn't know, that's how the salary cap gets decided, right? They take all the money made in a year, or at least they're expected to make in a year, right? Because they have to get the salary cap a year in advance at least. Whatever number they decide is the money they made in that season, they take that number, divide it by half, and split it by the teams, and then that's the salary cap, right? Something like that. I said it kind of crudely, but you get the point. Like, the NBA doing well is, like, directly good for the players, because the salary cap gets more and they can sign bigger contracts, right? Which is why now, you know, guys sign 4-year, $80 million contracts, and it's not like the end of the world. Whereas, like, Knicks fans, they'll talk about how they gave one guy, like, $18 million over 7 years or shit, right? It's just different worlds. But yeah, so it's not a problem. They're not, like, I'm not, like, trying to say, like, oh, the NBA is on the peak of destruction. Saying it, I literally, I can't even play the game. I just forgot to press the jump button. They're not on the peak of destruction. They're fine. Like, it's just, I just think it's forward thinking. It would be forward thinking of them to think of, like, how their individual games don't get great ratings, right? They get great ratings overall because there's so many of them, right? But individual games don't get amazing ratings. And I think, like, just limiting them to, like, 2 games a week would just go a lot. That, he stepped by himself. Killed himself. That wasn't him. My dude just decided to sacrifice himself to the Elden gods or whatever. But anyways, yeah, I think it would just be good for the sport. And I think I should make a video about this at some point. Like fully explaining and writing out my idea, how I think it would work and how I think it would lead to a more exciting and just make it more exciting. But my thought process has been like, you get rid of conferences, right? You probably, well, here's the first thing. Get rid of conferences. So there's no more East and West. You add 2 more teams. I've always kind of just assumed it was going to be like, and I think this is probably going to be right. I think I've always assumed this for like 6 years. I've been under this assumption because it just made sense. And I think I'm going to end up being right about this, that the next 2 expansion teams, if there are one, it's going to be Seattle. For sure, that one's obvious. And then the second one, because like, you know, the NBA feels bad and everyone wants it to happen because they lost the Sonics who beat Thunder. But the other one is Vegas. So you add 2 more West teams, but whatever. So you can keep conferences, whatever. I don't care. It's just like you don't have to get rid of conferences. I just think it makes sense to get rid of conferences. Like I don't really get the point other than like the travel, you know, arguments, which like that's not nothing. I get that. I don't know. I'm so bad at freaking keyboard and controller shit, dog. But whatever, you get rid of conferences. You don't have to, but I think it just makes a lot of sense. So now you have 32 teams, no conferences, and you just play every team twice, right? 1 home, 1 road game, every single team. And so I think that's 62 games right there. That's 62 games. Not a small number. So you're still at a good number, but they matter more because there's less of them. And you don't see like, for example, I'm a Heat fan, and in our division are the Wizards, Hornets, Hawks, and Magic. You know, we see those teams like, it feels like 1,000 times. Like I don't need to see those teams anymore as much. Just every team a certain, you know, equal amount. And then what I think would be, this is like, it's just not going to happen. I think it would be great, but it would cause some other issues that the NBA would have to fix, and they don't want to fix those either. But essentially, I think they should, one, get rid of the draft. This will fix a lot of other problems too, right? Because it'll get rid of tanking. This will just destroy tanking. I guarantee you it'll destroy tanking, what I'm about to tell you. I mean, I don't know. I'd be shocked if it didn't destroy tanking. Which is, you get rid of the draft, that's one thing. That necessarily won't destroy tanking because you see it in sports that don't have tanking. If a team doesn't have any like incentive not to lose, and if their season's already over, they're like, well, fuck it, you know, just play all the young guys. You know, rest our veterans, trade away our best players to save money, whatever, you know. Like that'll happen if you just get rid of the draft. But getting rid of the draft and creating a second division, a lowered, not the G League. You can keep the G League as like a developmental thing, but you create a second division that's also NBA teams, but it's just like lower league, right? And this is, I mean, it's essentially just promotion and relegation, right? Like what they have in soccer in pretty much every country except for the US and Canada, which is like that, you know, there's a first division, and the teams that come, like the last handful of teams, in the standings, like the teams that are like, so in England, I'll just do it the way it is in England. In England, like the last 3 teams in the conference, or not in the conference, in the league, get automatically relegated to the second division, right? Now, you could do what would be even more fun. So, for example, in the second division of England, the first two teams, the team that comes in first and the team that comes in second, automatically get promotion. So they get 2 of the 3 spots. And then the teams that come in 3, 4, 5, and 6 in the second division of England, they do a little mini tournament that's super exciting, right? Like they play. So I think the way it works, it's one game. It's single elimination, one game at a time, and it's I think 2 or 3 plays 6, and 4 plays 5. And obviously the higher seed, like, and the seed is determined on like your ranking or your finish over the season, right? I think those are home games. The first part of the tournament. But I think the second part, like whoever wins, whoever wins the 2 teams that win their game. I think that next game is at like. This isn't important. I'm just trying to remember it. I think they do that game at Wembley, at like one of the big national stadium that they have, where usually that's the stadium where usually the English team play. But anyways, that's not important. That's just me like trying to remember something. The idea is that the teams that finish, the last 3 teams in England automatically get dropped to the second division, and the teams that finish not the first 2 spots but the 4 after, have to do a little mini playoff, which is super exciting. Imagine that in basketball. If like the second division we had to do whatever. If in the that hit me. If in the second division, like, all these. Well, here's the thing, right? The owners, you're like, they would never be for it because the risk of having their team relegated and losing all the value of their team is really a big deal. And yes, that would be difficult to overcome. But I think what would help that is all the expansion fees that they would get, because all the teams that would want to join and become the second division of the NBA, they would pay big money. They would pay massive money, right? Like hundreds of millions of dollars for the right to create an NBA franchise. And like the NBA owners would still get to decide, if they accept this owner in the league, and then they get to build their team and whatever, right? And like a team in Mexico, I don't know, maybe like a couple more Canadian teams, some Midwest teams, maybe in cities that aren't like, I don't know, get a team in Idaho, get a team in Iowa, who knows, right? You could have like a handful of every region, like it is in soccer and like in England, basically every region would at least have like a team. Maybe they're not in the best division, they're not the best team in the world, but at least you have a team that you can go see locally that's like, relatively high product. Might be in the 3rd, 4th division, whatever, but this would be better than that, right? Because there would be, I don't know, let's just say 20 teams in the second division, so 32 teams in the first division, and 20 teams in the second, something like that. So like it's a smaller number, so it's easier to get out of it, right? The biggest problem is like this would cause like you'd get rid of draft picks and stuff like that. It would really fundamentally change the way the NBA works. I don't know if there's a way to do it where like you can still get draft picks and shit like that. I don't know. Maybe you could keep draft picks, but you keep draft picks, but only if you're in the second division or something. And have to grade those players after they get good, wasting their time in the second division. But the point is, the drama that would be created from teams trying to avoid the last few spots in the league so they don't get relegated, and the like, because in England, like I said, the way they do it is like the last 3 teams automatically just get relegated. Like there's no drama. Like there is drama, but like once you're relegated, you're relegated. in the NBA, they could do something even more dramatic and like have like a playoff, right? For the teams that don't make the playoffs. And if you don't do well in the playoffs, then you get relegated, right? You can do that. That would be fascinating. Or at least maybe for the last couple teams, not the teams that just missed the playoffs, but like, let's say the bottom 6 or something. They have to do a tournament and win the tournament. You don't get relegated to the lower league. Like, imagine the drama. Imagine how exciting that game would be. Because, like, I don't watch the second division of England at all. Like, not a game. Not a single game. I don't care about it. But if I see people tweeting about it, like, I usually watch that tournament. That tournament they have at the end of the year for, like, the 3rd, 4th, 5th, and 6th place team to determine who takes the last spot to go to the Premier League. I watch that because that's exciting as hell. Like, it's super high stakes. Basketball having one-off games is like so exciting, right? Like the play-in tournament was exciting, and the stakes are just not as high because it's like you get to be the 7th or 8th seed, so you're almost 100%. There's like a 95% chance you're losing in the first round, right? Like, this is not a valuable thing. And it's still exciting. It's still like, obviously the league got really lucky last year that one of the playing games, like of all things, was like LeBron versus Steph, you know? What are the chances? They got really lucky with that, but still, the games are like exciting because they're high leverage. Winner, you win, you go home. Sorry, you win, you advance, you lose, you go home. So yeah, that's like, that's how I fix basketball, which is not broken, but that's how I could improve basketball. Because again, you incentivize the owners by telling them that, hey, we're gonna get 20 new teams. Well, actually, 2 more teams, 22 teams, but like 2 NBA teams. And obviously, like, I talk about this. This would take many years to implement, right? Oh yeah, but so you have 62 games at that setup, right? Or is it 62? I think it's 62. 31 times 2. You'd have 62 games, which is not 82, right? It's a drop off, but you can supplement that with you do like a tournament. You do like a tournament that like every English league does, and I'm pretty sure every soccer league in the world does, even the U.S. And I'm sure in Europe they probably, I don't watch European basketball, like I don't know the tournaments, but I'm sure they have a similar tournament in Europe too for basketball where like it's one trophy that all the teams in the country are eligible to participate in, right? You could have like all the second division team and first division teams in one big tournament, which would be cool. That would be super exciting, right? Have LeBron James. I mean, LeBron James would probably be fucking dead. Dead, hopefully. But let's just, like, for example, like, hey, LeBron's gonna go play with the Lakers, just making up. The Idaho against the Idaho team. So that team is going to get a big revenue bump for that game, too, which is good for them. And you get to see LeBron just fucking pub stomps him. I don't know. I'm going to keep talking, even though it makes me way worse at the game, because it keeps me distracted from like how long I've been doing it for. And that there's no one in chat to talk to. So what items do I have? What is this again? Lightning and save. Save and that. But yeah, I don't know. I think that would just be like, basketball I think is like the funnest sport to watch. But the biggest problem is like they don't make it last. Like they, as soon as you finish one, it's like, here's another one. Hey, do you want another one? Hey, do you want one more? You want one more? You want one more? And to me, nothing is like a bigger testament to how insane basketball is. That like the season is, you know, mid-October to like April, and then the playoffs is like another 2.5 months. Like it's just too fucking much. It does not, like, that their playoffs are that long to me. That you know, the playoffs can start and you can like go into a coma for a month, come back, and then the playoffs still aren't over. Like playoffs are fun, but still, like, you get my point. Nothing is a testament to how drawn out this sport is. And a lot of it is just, greed. It's just greed. And that's why a lot of my plans, like my theories about how basketball can be saved in terms of like the schedule, include ways to incentivize the owners to do this where like, hey, we can still make money in this other way, so it's probably, you probably don't lose anything. Ends up being a wash, maybe even make more money, who knows. Why did I jump with the left mouse button? Why did I try to do that? Whatever. There's greed involved, which makes it harder to convince things they don't want. They're like, well, but yes, that could make me money. This way definitely makes me money. Why would I switch it? Why would I be concerned with the longevity of this sport? I'm 86, I'm gonna die, and like, anyways, who cares? Make the most possible. I get it. Not the way I view life, but I get it. I understand why that's the way people their time on this mortal coil. But anyways, I hit the mouse button again while jumping. Thankfully, I also hit the jump button. I don't think this is good. I didn't know it. Whatever. What? I don't know what happened. Yeah. The suicide button doesn't work either. Activate. Am I? What? Alright, I guess I'm just build the application. Not responding. Gonna restart it. Please. Please come over here. Can't get it to function anymore. It won't. Oh, I don't. Maybe if I go through Steam. I paused the timer. Not my fault. It happened. Start the clock again. Continue. All right. What the hell was I talking about? Fixing the NBA, even though. Anywho. Yeah, I just think it would create just a lot of more high leverage games, right? Like games that like really matter, while not severely impacting how many games exist. There would still be plenty of games, but like nothing is like, I don't know. To me, like for example, the first round of the NBA playoffs, I don't know if the second round too, but definitely the first round were best of 5 series, not best of 7, like in the not so distant past, not like 40 years ago, like less than that, much less than that. And I think that was a pretty good idea. Like, have the first round be, you know, shorter, because like most of the first round of the NBA playoffs is like mostly trash, right? Like, if you're a good team, you're kind of just gonna whoop out, especially like the first and second seed are gonna usually whoop up on the 7th and 8th seed. That's usually what happens. There are very rare cases where the 8th seed, and obviously less rare, but still rare cases where the 7th seed just straight up win the matchup. It does happen, but I don't see why like that would actually be more likely in the 5-game series, which is like cool. Include some variance. Variance always makes things more fun. More chance for upsets. Upsets are a good time. I don't necessarily want the upsets to happen, but like making it a little bit more likely, like forcing the better team to like just outplay the worst team. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. It's not like saying, hey, here's a one random game, you have to play the other team on the road. Good luck. It's not that. You still have a huge advantage, right? 5-game series, and Most of the games are on your home court, obviously. You could even do it actually. For sake of traveling, you can do first 2 games on the road. Like first 2 games with let's say like the 8th seed in this scenario. The first 2 games, the 8th seed home, and then games 3, 4, and 5 if necessary. Is this the shield? I don't know if it's the shield or the paintball. Games 3, 4, and 5 on the road, and easy. Like that'd be dope. Did you type that again, Des? I've been talking to myself for so long. I can't tell if this is a new message from me. I guess it is. I guess it has to be a new message from me. I think I spent like 3 hours talking to myself. Hello, Des. Welcome back. I spent like literally... I've been practicing my speaking skills. I've been practicing my speaking skills. Is what I said. And just been talking about rap music, basketball, video games, just long ass conversations. It's actually like pretty crazy that I could talk to myself for this long. But anyways, I was just talking about how to fix basketball. What was I just saying? Oh yeah, I think going back to like a system where like at least the first round of the playoffs is best of 5 instead of 7 would be awesome. Let the road team have the first 2 games, but then let the lower seed have the first 2 games on the road, then the home team gets the next 3. So you cut down on traveling too a little bit. I think that'd be... No, dude, you're good. It's not your responsibility. Hey, it's my fault that I don't have a bigger audience and that I rely on Dez. Congrats on being in Wisconsin. That sounds cool. What part of... Well, actually, don't tell me what part of Wisconsin. Go Packers, am I right? Go Milwaukee Bucks. What was I saying? Oh yeah. Let the lower seed have those first games, go down add a little variance, but you still expect the higher rated team to win. 1 seed in this case. I don't know. Just like, this stuff would be fun. All those fixes I think would just add more intrigue, just more interest in like a regular game. Because even like the first round of the playoffs, like for the most part, I don't really care about the games. Like I know, and occasionally there are like some series that go long. But usually, not always, but usually, if you're going long in the first round of the playoffs, probably not that good of a team anyway. You're probably not that good of a team if you're going 7 games. Not always. Yeah, 5 games was just fun. Like I said, you could have the lower seed have the first 2 have the 2 games at home first, and then the next 3 are on the road. I think that would be super exciting. You might create some situations where a good team, like a first or second seed, are down 0-2 and then have to win 3 in a row at home. That would be really cool. Instead of having 2-2-1, you know, which is... No! Yeah, I maybe even the first 2 rounds, but maybe not the first, but the first round for sure. I definitely do that in 2K. Like in 2K, I almost always do it where when you're like creating doing a franchise mode or whatever they want to call it now. Matter. I almost always put like the first 2 rounds of the playoffs. Oh, forgot to hit the jump button. Not dead though. Not dead. I almost always put the first 2 rounds of playoffs at 3 or 5 games. Or actually, what I usually do, first round is 1 game, but probably 3 games. 3 games. Second round is 5. Third round is 5. And then the finals, 7. I understand you don't want to do it in real basketball, because even though the reason we have so many playoff games like in a series, like that it's best of 7, is just because like money, right? Like there's more games and it's more games to watch, and they can make more money off each game. Like I get that. I'm not even mad at that, because I think it still does another thing, which is like it's harder for flukes to happen, which is good and bad, right? Like it's less exciting, but the rightful team usually ends up winning a series, because you can have 1 bad game, you can even have 2 bad games, but it's hard to have, if you're the much better team, it's hard to have, 4 bad games. Play a team where the other team got a guy that just got really hot for 1 or 2 games, that's fine, but they got to do it for 4. I think all of these changes, like I said, I gotta do a video on all this, on all these ideas of like, I don't want to be dramatic and be like, oh my god, basketball sucks and we need to fix it. But I think it would help. It would add just more excitement. I don't want to like fix basketball. I just want to make it even better. That was not how you do that. I'm getting worse, dude. I'm getting worse. How do I still have 2 hours left? I literally talked for like, I want to say 3 hours straight about basketball, football, rap, video games, and how I fell in love with all those things when I was young. Why? And where my relationship stands today. That's insane that I was able to do that pretty much without stopping talking the entire time. And I think, it made me worse the video game, like, very clearly. But I think they were mostly coherent thoughts. Like, I don't think they were too hard to follow either, which is pretty... Like, I'm sure there are probably plenty of things I said incorrectly. I just wasn't placing enough attention on my words and sentence structure. But, like, yeah, the ideas probably mostly made sense. That sucks. That sucks. Sucks. All right, let me have another conversation. We're going to talk about driving. Just a double-edged sword. Driving on the same time. At one hand, it's a sense of freedom, independence, right? You don't need your parents to drive you anywhere. But at the same time, if you live in a place with good public transportation, you can experience that freedom way earlier and way younger. Just go wherever the hell you want on public transportation, assuming your parents don't murder you for going wherever the hell you want. You know? I hit the button. Jump. I hit it, but... But that being said, as much as like I wish we had a much better system of public transportation in our country, specifically where I live, but everywhere, right? That it's just like easier to get places and traffic is just less of an issue. We all go on the same thing at the same time, the same train or the same bus, or the buses. I do enjoy, Being able to get in my car and blast some tunes, play some jams. Who doesn't love that? It's an exciting thing. I'm not saying we should eliminate all cars. I don't think that's, first of all, feasible. I don't even think that's necessarily the best option. Just limit the situations where cars are necessary, right? That's it. That's all I'm saying. Obviously, I'm not saying that this is like an easy thing to do. It's just I think that's what we should be working on, because at some point that's going to be what we need. Press the left mouse button to jump again. What's really funny is that I thought I would be out of this level like 3 hours ago. I made a bet, not a bet, but I was like, I think I'll be done with 30 minutes. And it's been like 3 hours and I'm not done with it. Getting the jump on again. Why does this keep happening? Don't know. I don't know. Hola, Katy. ¿Cómo estás, Kata? ¿Qué pasa? What's up? How's that secret place you're in? Also, how's your sunburn? Yo sé que tú mandaste un mensaje, by the way, but I haven't looked at my phone yet, so I'm sorry. Like, I saw the message, but I didn't want to stop doing what I'm doing, you know? Estoy muerto de cansado. That sucks. I'm sick and tired of talking to myself for 4 hours. I can't believe I'm capable of doing that, but I'm very proud of myself that I did. Even though I would have liked to have had people in here keeping me, distracted so I could talk to them. I'm happy to know that in a pinch, I can just talk for 4 hours straight to nobody. So it's an interesting way to find out that I'm actually insane. I'm a sick person. Oh, my brain, not okay. Very particular set of skills. Those skills are me being annoying at a terminal level. That's not how you do that. I don't know. What else? Grocery shopping. Who likes grocery shopping, right? Can I get an amen? I liked it more when my headphones worked. The current set of headphones that I have are broken. Walking the aisles is not good for podcasts because you're kind of just focused on like getting your food, right? Like getting what you're trying to buy. So it's not a good podcasting, but it is good for music. And so it is nice to have, especially you really want to have like a good pair of headphones if you're just gonna listen to podcasts, you can, some like $2 garbage that you found on the internet. That'll do the job. You don't need good quality for the most part to listen to vast majority of podcasts. I mean, you don't need good quality to listen to music, but it's appreciated, right? But yeah, grocery shopping was a lot more enjoyable when I had a working pair of headphones now. When I used to have a working pair of headphones, but don't. But just, you know, just having like a nice little, really easy path to follow. You go around the aisles, find your food, find some things that you maybe weren't expecting to find, and you're like excited to add some arsenal to your repertoire of foods that you're going to be eating this week. Maybe get yourself a little cheeky snack for when you get home, grocery shopping. Get yourself a pack of gum or something for the car. I gotta say, one of the most deranged things about this fucking game is that they made the choice where you have to shoot those band members at the beginning of the level to change the song. Instead of just like having, you know, the 7 songs that they have or whatever, just like taking turns and going. And instead they chose like, nah, you pick the one song and then that one song just goes for an hour. Until you realize you've listened to the same song for an hour and you're like, oh, I've gone insane. I need to hear different sounds so I don't, you know. Ow. Don't come fit. Things I'm hitting with the chicken. I don't fully understand where I'm supposed to go, to be honest with you. And it's that knife there. Definitely have to get to that portal. That's a given. I guess I try to go up here. Where am I going? Crap, dude. Let me sip some water here. There. That pole. Maybe it's up. No. Oh, we did. Doesn't make sense. No. God. Dun, 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 dun. That was stupid. That's way too far away, dummy. Patient. Get a quick break, realizing how far away I am and how drive or not drive. How far I have to go right now. All right, let's brainstorm who. I'm gonna make an NBA video at some point in the next handful of days. Who do we want to talk about? Who's gonna be exciting? The one I definitely fucked up, and I thought about doing a video, and I ended up not doing it, but I definitely should have. Was the NBA All-Star Draft? That it was just so funny. Like just a quick 3-minute video, just talking about how funny it was. Would have been good, but instead got busy with other stuff. I don't know. What would I want to talk about? Ja Morant just seems like an interesting person. Maybe Anthony Edwards too. Some of the young players in the league. Get fucked. Get fucked. I got fucked. All right. Ja Morant. What would my Ja Morant think? So interesting. Well, obviously, just the contradiction of a tiny, skinny kid being one of the most feared players in the league. That's a fun thing. Ja Morant, skinny, slender boy, being one of the most threatening players in the league with his ability to get to the rim. I think maybe a quick. I don't know. I think. I'm thinking about NBA content, and I don't think I want to do deep actual basketball analysis. Not that I can't do it. I'm sure if I put the time in, just if you put the time in anything, you can do a decent job of it. more so just talk about like stuff outside of that. Like, why is John Morant is in fucking Memphis of all places? Like, how is he? Not that there's anything wrong with Memphis. Like, if someone offered me $1 million or even much less, I'd live in Memphis like happily, like, no complaints. But it's just like not typically a place we get transcendent NBA stars. And like, not to say John Morant is on the level of like LeBron James or anyone like that, but getting the attention he gets in that market is pretty remarkable. I guess it is just kind of like an internet thing too. Like, I think it's easier for players to get that attention while not playing in the glamour markets. I think that's part of it. Right, is a big deal. Kyrie Irving, even when he wasn't quite the player he is now, there's other problems with Kyrie, but on the court, he's awesome. Even in Cleveland, before he was this, he was this level of fame already. Like, the fame hasn't really gone anywhere. Now, a different type of person really loves Kyrie more than they used to, but still. There's a kind of person loves Kyrie in the YouTube, but regardless, the point is, even when he was in Cleveland, even before LeBron got there, he is like I was gonna say a MAGA star. That's a Freudian stuff. I was trying to say a mega star. He's not a MAGA guy either, but he was a mega star. In Cleveland, like the way his numbers, his shoe numbers were like crazy, like the way they sold. Partly is because like he's like a creative guy who has a good eye for that shit, right? Which makes him good at like. He was involved, supposedly, I don't know, but I believe allegedly he's extremely involved in the shoe like making process, and like designing specifically process. Well, probably not the shoe making, because that's, again, some people in some impoverished country do that, but that's not gonna blame Kyrie for that. That's not his fault. That's just kind of the way the world works. We're not like single-handedly putting a stop to that, I'm not gonna be like, oh my god, this coward. If somebody were to make a stand against that, I wouldn't be like, wow, you're a piece of shit for bringing that up. That's not fair. But I'm not going to go out of the way and say they're monsters for not acknowledging that at all the time. It just is. There are many ills in society. I'm not going to get mad because you don't acknowledge every single one before you take advantage of it, right? Like, no one, like, no real person. I know people, like, pretend on the internet that this person exists, but, like, there's not really anyone on the earth that's like, oh, you have an iPhone, but you think like slavery is bad, even though we all like, it doesn't take much research to figure out that a lot of like the minerals and the things that are used to make like high level technology don't always come from, actually, let's say, come from extremely shitty, like awful, like inhumane working conditions, not like it's bad enough if it's like, hey, my boss doesn't let me go to the bathroom enough and I've had to piss myself once or twice. Like, that's pretty bad, right? That's awful and that shouldn't happen. But we're talking about several steps beyond that. But whatever, that's part of life. Everyone accepts, like, I'm not gonna have a panic attack because you have an iPhone. I have an iPhone. Even though I know it's like probably made in some horrendous way that's like doing unimaginable damage to a human being life. Like, it's kind of like we live in a society, the whole meme. But anyways, I keep saying that because that's what Dawid from Dawid Does Tech says. And I don't know why that catchphrase is in my brain, which means he's doing some good job in his YouTube career. If him saying, but anyways, can just stay stuck in my brain forever. That's some high-level fucking SEOing and, like, branding, when just, like, a simple transition phase, right, to go from one thought to the next, it can be, like, a catchphrase. That's pretty awesome. You're doing something right, huh? I don't have any catchphrases. My catchphrases would just be stealing other people's catchphrases, but then doing it, but it's irony when I do it, so it's okay, even though, like most things in my life, I started doing it because it's funny, because irony. But then I did it so long that it lost its irony. Now it's just a thing I do. Like, bro, like bro was a thing. I was like, oh, it's so funny that people say bro, and ironically they're like, bro, are you serious right now, bro? Bro, have you considered the implications of what you're saying, bro? And it's like, and now that's actually just who I am, a person that says bro too much when I'm in like a non-formal setting. There are a bunch of other phrases. Dale, which in Spanish is like, all right, like go ahead. But has a lot of uses that's like, you know, after you talk to someone, you're like, all right, cool, man. And you're like, all right, good talk, I love you, or whatever. Nah, I love you, but you know, like, hey, good talk. And I say, dale, I'll talk to you later. And like, it's such a thing that's in like, just deep incepted into my brain that I say dale all the time to people that don't understand the joke I'm making. But I just like, it's not in my head, like what I'm saying, I'm not even making a joke. It's just like, oh, it's a thing I say. I say dale at the end of a conversation, the end of a phone call. I'm like, all right, dale, bro, I'll talk to you later. You know, I say shit like that. Doesn't make any sense to the person I'm talking to. They're like, especially if they don't speak Spanish, they're like, what the dale? What are you talking about? Why are you saying fucking Pitbull's Mr. Worldwide's catchphrase? What's wrong with you? And it's like, I don't know. It's a long story. It's a long story. I just said dale. The conversation's over. Do you want me to start explaining? We have to have a new conversation where I explain why I speak like an idiot. Why I have this broken accent of Miami. Oh, that knife hit me. I'm dead. I'm dead again. Why is my brain like this? The world will never know. Not sure an army of doctors could figure out why my brain is like this. In reality, I'm like, oh, why is my brain like this? The truth is that I'm probably like have a fairly average brain. If like maybe like, or let's say I have a fairly like model of brain is like fairly normal, fairly average. But like the most common model of brain, except that I have like one with like a, you know, that you got an open box like with the notation that like heavily used, some parts missing, but still it's like it's the model everyone else has. You know, it's an iPhone with brains. It's an iPhone, you know, it's an iPhone 5 or something. Like it's not the newest model, but it's functional. In my brain, I keep doing it where I start moving and I forget to hit the jump button before I start moving, and then I'm dead. It's just, I don't, like, that's what I'm saying. Like, my brain is like, it's a normal model. I'm not going to be like, oh my God, I have some serious trauma, or not trauma, but some serious. What time is it? It is 9:54 and I have an hour 33 left right here. Hour 33 left of this stream, minimum. Could be more if I take a break for some reason. Hope I don't have to take any more breaks. I don't want to extend this. It's been very long, and I've spent a lot of time talking to myself. Just basic nonsense, Teo world. So, you know, I don't think anyone needs any more of my rambling. I think we've had enough rambling for my ass. Although, I think we've had enough rambling and me just fucking talking nonsense. There's another hour 30 left of rambling nonsense, so. You know? It's so funny. I was like, I'm going to make another video tomorrow, too. Or I'm going to do another stream tomorrow or something. And it's like, I don't know, dude. I might not talk for like 2 weeks when I'm done with this stream. So I've done long streams. I've done plenty of long streams, but I don't do it like this where I'm actually talking and trying to keep up a conversation, even if it's just with myself the entire time. This is a different experience. Yeah, I got a normal enough brain. Even if it's not the best version of the brain most humans have. It's like, it's, you know, I can't complain too much. Like, I mean, it is cool that I can talk to myself for 4 hours at a time. Even if I can't do much beyond that, even if like the thoughts, like a lot of my opinions are just kind of nonsense, you know. Oh. Let's go. Let's keep going, boys. For sure, though, the good part is like being able to talk to myself for 5 hours. I distract. Like, it made me worse at the game, but I don't know how much worse it really made me. Like, it did make me worse. I know that for sure. Like, I'm not as focused. I'm not putting in my best effort. But I don't know how much better my full effort would have been. You know, somewhat, but not too much. And when you're not as focused on the game because you're doing banter, right? You're just speaking, you're talking, you're having a conversation. You don't notice, or you don't get as frustrated, right? Because it's not your number one priority. Number one priority is like, I'm talking over here, you know, that stuff. What am I doing? Oh crap, dude. See, now I went quiet for like 10 seconds and was just focusing on the game, and now I'm slightly frustrated on my performance there. That sucks. Not getting hit. I don't care about that. That's not how you do it. Rising Stars game should be happening now. It should be roughly halfway through. Like I mentioned much earlier, like 4 hours ago. I'm excited for when this is over. I can just rummage up some food real quick, lay down in bed, and just pull out my tablet and just watch the game, you know? And plus, since it's recorded, I can skip all the like commercial stuff, which is cool. Get past that. It sucks though because I'm gonna... That's a lot of blood. Crap. I'm definitely dead. I'm gonna stand up and I'm just gonna be dead. Never mind, I'm still alive. Yeah, I'm excited for that. Oh, I didn't realize that was... I thought that was a different power up. Whatever. That's not how you do that, Diego. Diego. Yeah, whatever. I'm gonna take a quick, tiny little break. Just gonna go to the bathroom and take some medicine that I'm supposed to take. I'll pause the timer so I'm not taking advantage. Be right back. Whew. Start the timer. I feel like I haven't played this. Just stopping playing this game for like a couple minutes. I feel like I haven't played it in like 5 months. Like confused. Like I kind of remember how to play, but I don't really remember. That's the lightning power. That could be useful. Yeah, it feels weird. I feel like I'm doing something wrong. The timer's on though. Everything's like fine. It just feels weird. Let's not stop running, jumping diagonally. I don't know, whatever. This game is cool. I like. It sucks that I suck at it, but obviously, like, everything's a different experience if you're just playing the game and enjoying it, as opposed to like doing the game as like a secondary task. But it is cool that, like, I don't know, I've been able to fail this much, and like it's I'm not like frustrated. I'm tired because it's just like too long to play a video game like this in a row, right? It's not like I can do 6 hours in a row. Maybe I'm like, oh, that's not how you do that. On like a narrative-driven game, you know, where like the story's so intriguing that, like, you know, you take a little bathroom breaks here, a little food break here and there, but you're fine. You're chilling, right? You're not like in dying, thirst, or although to be fair though, like when I'm really entrapped in like a narrative game, or like just like, this is like basically a platform, right? This is essentially a platform, 3D platform. There's no narrative. There's nothing to learn. There's nothing to gain other than just like satisfaction and joy from beating a difficult game, you know. As opposed to like a game where like we're not necessarily like beating it is cool, but just like experiencing the world or advancing the plot, like that is a reward, right? Those games, like I can get trapped to the point where like it's been, oh crap. It's been like 4 hours and I haven't taken a sip of water or anything. And like I should have gone to the bathroom like pee like 2 hours ago, but I'm just like, wait, I can't. I want to keep going. What's next? Wait, what's next? Wait, what's next? And all of a sudden you're like, your bladder's like, come on, dumbass, just go to the bathroom. The game's still gonna be here when you get back. That can happen to me in the right game. But this kind of game, like sports video games, they don't do that. Like they can take 2-3 hours at a time, but then I gotta do something else. Watch a YouTube video, like go shopping, anything else. I just gotta switch it up at that point. But yeah, this like in my own free time, would I play a game like this? Absolutely. In my own free time, would I play a game like this for 6 hours? No fucking way. Just not possible. Like I could see myself like turning on a podcast. This is a good video game to play a podcast to because I don't need to hear anything in the game. There's no sound cue. There's no like narrative that I'm missing. Like jumping. Even if I don't accomplish anything, I'm just like doing something else while I listen to my podcast and like learn whatever it is that I wanted to learn from it. That's dope, right? I can't do that with my narrative open world games. Like those games, I mean, you could. Like I don't. Usually if they're well built, either the narrative or the open world game, I want to experience it. Like I don't want to listen to a podcast. For example, games like FIFA and 2K, which I play, NBA 2K. Both those games, like I turn off the music and the in-game commentary, like basically day one, for two different reasons. It used to be, well, basically the same reason. One is like, it used to be because I would just have Spotify on my PlayStation connected, so I could just listen. I just want to listen to my own music. Why would I listen to the game's music, which is one, not the rapper of the game? Why would I want to listen to video games music, which is one, censored, and two, the playlists are bigger than they used to be in video games, right? Like there used to be like 12 songs, and now they're more than that. They're much more than that, but they're still limited. Like if you play the game enough, you're gonna run through the soundtrack. Play them as much as I do those games, you're gonna run through the soundtrack fairly quickly, which is what used to happen to me. So you turn it off, so you listen to. I think this item is the one I have right now. Actively. So you get tired of them after a while, and then kind of fucked. But then now that you have like integrated music apps, you can Spotify. I don't have Spotify anymore, but whatever. You turn on Spotify, you listen to Spotify, and you have your own music while you game, which is fine because the in-game music is not important, and like whatever the in-game music is, like having some is nice, but your music, if it's it's the music that the maker of the game decided for you, who cares? And a narrative-driven game, that's obviously a different experience. I messed up. I timed that really poorly. You could obviously have your own music, but usually like the music they. Oh, it's the portal. Why is my character? Like a game I'm picturing right now is like Death Stranding. I love Death Stranding. I played it, finished it, did everything I was supposed to do. Ooh, what the? 269th, nice. On to 270. In Death Stranding, I never listened to a podcast. I beat that game in like. I really grinded it. I really enjoyed like. I know some people complain about how long the movies in it. Like it's essentially like not even a movie. It's like a season. It's like a TV, like prestige television, entire seasons worth of cutscenes. Like some of the there's like sometimes like an hour of cutscenes in a row. Like it's insane. But I like that game, and I never listened to music, never listened to a podcast while I played it. Just experienced the world. Now obviously does have built. That's an awful line. That's no fun. But this is like I would never play 2K or FIFA while listening to a podcast because I mean, online. I would never play them online while listening to a podcast because a podcast podcast is background noise, but it's kind of pointless to have it as background noise. Have music. You have a beat. You have easier to enjoy even when you're not paying attention. Whereas like a podcast, it's literally just noise. Which I'm sure some people would argue that the music I listen to is literally just noise. That's, hey, fuck you. But anyway, yes, I would never listen to a podcast or play FIFA. Just don't happen. Don't focus on the podcast. So you don't know what's happening, so you're missing all the information that is. I'm assuming it's a podcast you like, so obviously you want to hear what they're saying. Probably, and if you are, you're definitely way worse at the game. And if you're worse at the game, you're probably not enjoying it because those games you play against that's competitive. This who cares if I lose literally 272 times on this first jump? That's my problem. It's no one else's problem. Unless, of course, you're risking having to eat cat food to accomplish it. That's a different thing, yes. Hit the box. Wow. Oh, that sucks. This made my life a whole lot harder. Damn, that was a long ass fucking just tangent. But whatever, the point is this game's cool. There's something really satisfying about this, getting over it. These games where you can play it by yourself. And consequence. There's never any actual consequence to anything. I know. No consequences to be bad. You just are you. And eventually you get better, or you stop playing. Very few games that people play forever that never get better. Some way. I think this power up is a chicken. From the chicken and then a guy and then travel that way. I want to save that. Not up there. Let that come down. Wow, I didn't take damage. That's crazy. I had no idea what. What song is that? I don't know, dude. It's the one of the many songs that comes with this game. There's Yeah, it does sound like there's a duck, right? I think there's a song that sounds more like it has a duck. No! Alright, well now I can show you the songs. This is how you change songs in this game. Oh, that is the duck song. Oh, crap! No! Stupid. That was so stupid. Whatever. Alright, Teo, this is how you change songs in the game. Not by dying. You don't have to die. That's not necessary. I don't like that one though. Sorry, I know you can't hear the music. Dudes from this chat. The mods aren't here. Live their own lives. Just cleaning up all the few mods that I haven't seen. Or not mods, I'm sorry. All the messages that my mods might have. Oh, I got literally another one as I said that. Alright. This is the duck song? Is it? Oh crap. I never realized that when you jump, the chicken on your back flaps its wings. Oops. I didn't mean to jump. I just wanted to see the chicken flap its wings. But what I was going to say is that even when you get knocked down, if you're pressing spacebar, the chicken starts flapping its wings. Which is... Let's go, baby. Great jump. Great jump. Solid. Wait till this long one on our left. This one. Backside. Oh, I messed up. Totally messed up. Totally messed up. Okay. Dun, dun, dun. Oops. I mean, whatever. That's awesome. Other than time, and what is time? I was trying something. I can never stop moving. Oh, crap. I'm getting worse at this. Now that I'm like thinking about it instead of just running, I'm getting worse at it. That's not what they're dubbing. I know better. Am I gonna do better? No, absolutely not. Brain dead. And I don't know better. Did I know when I was 14 that I should be doing my homework? Yes. Did I do it? Given that I'm streaming right now, your answer. That should be your only conclusion that you need for that one. Easy answer. Yeah, that's bad angle. Too far to the right. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Tail world is so right. There is a duck. I noticed it earlier, but only after listening to it now. Like earlier when I first heard it like 5 hours ago, but now after listening to it like many hours, it just like didn't even like a thing that's like happening. I don't like breathing, right? Like you just don't acknowledge what you know you're doing. You don't think about it like lightly. Oh, okay. I know. Stay away from the spikes. That hurts. That hurts. Lost it by being a dummy. Okay. I had that powerful run earlier where I was just non-stop talking for, 3 hours straight. But it's definitely, I can feel like my eyes getting heavy. Tired. Oh, that's not how you want that. Oh, I almost got out. I can definitely feel my eyes getting a little droopy, a little tired. So might be hard to both literally just play the game at all instead of just like sitting here talking. Like I can do one or the other right now. I can't sit here and talk and like even like somewhat competently play the game. By competently, I not fail at the first obstacle. It's gonna take like more brain power than I have currently to be able to commentate and also play the game. I'm so like 6 hours is a lot, dude. 6 hours is a lot, especially like that. These past 5 hours, the way they went, like the way I did these 5 hours, it's a lot. That's the best commentary you're gonna get right now. Not gonna get much better than that for me. Love duck song, dude. Baby. Not like that at all. What are you talking about? Yeah, I've gone loopy. I've definitely gone loopy. It's the last hour where I've gone insane. Not even making sense. Not even like complete thoughts in any way. Neither coherent nor complete. Just words. Just word vomit. The kind your 5th grade language arts teacher. Oh, big fan. Love when you say random stuff that doesn't mean shit. Stop. I love this one. Drunken Ballad. That's what I'm calling it. I don't know what it's called, but ballad. Five though? Go. Oh, that sucked. Ah, sick. I don't know if I should power ups this much instead of just like. Just use it. I guess I just don't know how to use it. Oh, I jumped right one. You check out my back? You should check my back flapping into rain and things. Alright, no, stop. I wonder if when I jump down and land, is he going to stop flapping? Yes, he is. Look at that. Is this game not implemented like a system where you pay money and then you just get like different skins? They've not done that. If so, like respect for not like. Actually, I mean, it's not that big a deal. I don't think anyone makes sense. How cheap? I don't remember exactly if it was like $4 or something like that, but it's less than $5. A game that I still haven't beaten after 6 hours, or well, 5 hours. It's pretty good. Like, pretty good. I wouldn't say return on investment. I haven't gotten my money. Again, literally, I haven't gotten my money. Are getting something out of it. Wait, I'm still playing it. Oh God, my brain. I'm so loopy, I'm dizzy, I can't do. What was I talking about? The game or investment? Yeah. Just so I know the acronym. That's literally why that came out of my mouth. I'm smart. I know ROI. Not smart. Stop trying to. Yeah, like I don't know, especially for that price or something. Like there's another game I was looking at, like another like kind of trolly game, like a game that's like whole purpose of not like a deep game. Oh, I hit the D button to go right instead of just jumping. I don't like I meant to jump and it's not too far, but it's fairly far away from the button. The games like this isn't Dark Souls, like complex games that like ultimately they exist just to frustrate you. They are deep in that way, not just like you jump, you fall sometimes. Like Jump King, Alt F4, Logo Stuck. Did I say Jump King? Did I say Getting Over It? That's the one. Those type of games. They're not exactly the same. They're not built the same. They're all slightly different. Well, actually, most of them are too. This one wants to be. That's it. I was looking at Jump King, but Jump King was $20 and this one $5. They're both gonna get the same emotions out of my body. It's gonna produce the same serotonin. I don't know. Maybe Jump King is just like a way deeper game than I think it is. Probably is. I don't know. But it's not like Undertale, is it? It's not like that deep. This is like, this shouldn't be this hard, but like my brain, that's how I keep it. I just fell off too. Attic. Which is like nice, but like I'm starting to realize like it's not that big. It's not that hard to get back to the top area. Like if I just sat down and focused, like, all right, I'm gonna get back to that top. But more nice would be a power up that would like help me get across that area there. That would be. Thought it would miss. I have a couple more. Doge. That's bad. That's a not good death, I would say. That's stupid. That's a stupid death right there. Don't feel good about that one. First part is like, could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure. What? Which? What the? I wasn't looking. I don't know what the. I don't know why I just rode a fucking bullet to hell. Whatever, bro. What was I saying? Oh yeah, that I'm pretty sure there's another area to. It's not like once I get up there, I'm done. Pretty sure there's an area that I have to fail on as well. You have to jump. You have to jump. Why would you forget the jump? Stop right. Report this comment. Oh, I just missed it. I still hit it. Then I just moved. That's embarrassing. On my 300th night. I think this is going to be the life that makes. Not likely. And that I still don't know how to get order. Likely. That's not fine. That's how you die. Moron. Stupid, bad brain, idiot. At least like all the uncomfortableness I felt in the first hour and the first second hour is gone. You know, I don't have any more. At least not any real shoulder pain. Not cramp. A little. Nah, not even. I don't know. It's not its favorite position. My shoulder. Here and see. Oh, I made it. Oh, shit. If I would have stopped touching. Good jump that was. Then you jump. Not right before. Readjust. Alright. Alright. This here. He didn't jump. He hit the ledge and didn't jump. It happens sometimes, but it's still frustrating. It's still so frustrating. That was an accident. After that, cool. Probably not. It's probably not fast enough, long lasting, get me where I want to go. I was pressing S key to go backward. That still was not enough. That I hit the ledge and it didn't stop my momentum. And the reason that's frustrating is I'm pretty confident if I just didn't press anything, I would have been fine. But going backwards was a problem. That's crazy because people are always talking about how well built this game is. Peak physics and graphics. Yeah. No, it's a stupid complaint. I get it. I see what you're saying. Kind of the whole charm of this game is it's pretty janky. On the other hand, though, Knight 305, say hello to him. You know, 305. I die. Yeah, say hello to Knight 305. Big fan of him. Great fan. That's not good. And say goodbye to Knight 305. Goodbye, Knight 305. Hardly knew. Let me report this message because another bot. My YouTube shit, live streaming, not popping enough to have this website. No one here to even see your garbage. What are you accomplishing? Leave me and Brittany alone. That's a timely reference. 2006 maybe? I don't know. I don't really rocker shit. Idea. Name this video is meme before we even knew what memes really were. Mark would reach that status. The internet was popping like. Obviously, it was popping. Not in this. Not. Crap. Bye bye, Night 306. I don't know. Crazy. Look back and I'm like, how you started? We all got here for different. Now it's just like part of our lives. So earlier I mentioned I got a 360 and played just absolute loving shit. Warfare 2. Oh, dude. Around that time, started pretty even mid. I think maybe actually, around that time, I was watching some music. I wonder if there's any like information about this game, tips or. I must have gone. I don't remember the exact reason. First going on YouTube of Modern Warfare shit, but it must have been like makes the most sense that I was like, oh, like looking up some sort of information. Like, how do I do this thing? Or how do I do that thing? I didn't want to waste that. That was a total accident. I must have been looking up like how do you rock a deal of nuke or some shit like that. Must have been something like that. Wow, that's cool. And then whatever on there, and then maybe you see someone that's like, I don't remember who the first was that I saw, but you see some content and you're like, oh, that's actually like pretty entertaining. I liked watching this person play the game, and they had some commentary or whatever. Whatever that case might be. I got some boom, you know, it's been what 16 years and I'm finally built up the fucking balls to be like, all right, well, see if I can watching it, not being a coward. It's so funny too, because like I was watching YouTube very early. Like I remember back when people were like, "Oh my god, dude, that's crazy! I got like," and these were like the big content creators had like several thousands of subscribers. You know, like holy shit, that dude has 25,000 subscribers. Gotta be making that shit. It's like now where it's like 5,000. Can't even do it. I don't know that. Probably. It depends on the type of YouTube. I mean, we'll also subscribe. Like, obviously, having subscribers helps, but like, you don't actually having subscribers if no one watches your videos doesn't matter. But it's not. That doesn't matter, but it's not that big a deal. But yeah, it's crazy. Like watching YouTube at that time and me being like, nah, it's too late. It's too late to join the YouTube bandwagon. I'll catch the next fad. You know, like waited, 13, 14 more years before finally like giving it like kind of effort. Lies we tell ourselves, to like put ourselves out there. Not make it kind of depressing about it. Not even just because like, oh, maybe if I get it early enough, I could have. One, like you obviously just learned to do something earlier, and two, maybe you can just ride the wave better. Who knows, right? The bigger thing is like not finding out earlier if this is something like I care about or not. And now I know it's like I do care about it in a way that like I would enjoy doing this more. Perhaps even maybe one day getting money to do it. Like, that would be cool. Whether from my own YouTube channel or a partner on someone else's content creation shit. Who cares, right? I don't care. As long as it's stuff that I generally like about. Obviously, it'd be cool if it's your own shit and you're your own boss. Blah, 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 blah. You're not really your own boss because you understand. As long as you're making content. That to me. So the reason I brought all this up is something I saw night 307. Probably I haven't seen. I never subscribed to him. I was never like a big fan, but it's just, like I remember the name because the name was weird. And I wonder if this person, if they're still alive. Are popping? Not popping. No idea, right? Now, like there are like many people with like multiple millions of subscribers that literally happens all the time. I'm gonna look it up. I'm gonna look up this person like. Wow, they have 2.5 million subscribers. But they don't get views though. Like their last video, 1.2k. Before that, 2.4k, 3.7k. Obviously, like these would be good numbers for me, but for somebody with multiple millions of subscribers, that's obviously not ideal. Damn, it's crazy. It's crazy like how big YouTube's gotten, that people making YouTube videos about other YouTubes is like such a big industry. So like, and the reason I mention that is because one of the first videos linked beyond like the ones from his channel, when you YouTube him up, is the downfall. What happened? Why they're fucking shit now. That content. YouTube has been around so long that you could make nostalgia content about YouTube. To me, especially because like the first era of YouTube was not that it's like good now, but it's so diverse now. There's plenty of really good stuff on. There's plenty of people. There was also like plenty of people doing like, my shit, right? Like talking while playing 6 straight hours, like eating cat food, other dumbass shit I do. But there's also people that do like very thoughtful, thought out. Even views or whatever, just like actually like doing journalism or giving out real information, whatever it may be a blend of both sometimes. Dead. I'm getting worse. I'm regressing, very much regressing at this game. I forgot what I thought. Became a chicken and got so happy about it. Totally forgot. But yeah, having nostalgia about old. Yeah, it's just I was thinking about this today too because I went on a walk and got like this is like kind of darker. I've been on Twitter since, and so not at the beginning, but I've been on it since 2010 to now, like fairly active. I might have made it in like 2009 or something, 2008. No, not that long. But regardless, like, no, I made it in 2010, but I got really active. Actually, following people. What? 11? Well, I've been on it for 11 years. Like, I made it in 2010, but like as a user, as an actual user, not a person. About 11 years. For about 11 years. And it's crazy, like, the amount of people that, like, you know, are like, oh, Twitter is cancerous and toxic. I don't want to be. Well, I'm not going to tweet it. And, you know, you see those people, and then it's like they just disappear. And because they were like, at least in my world, they were just Twitter personalities. Like they didn't have like YouTube pages, podcast, or music. Or, like I literally just followed them because I thought they were like fun. Like cool, I mean like funny. You know? Like how many of those people just like disappeared that I have no idea if they're alive because they weren't like they're not famous. No one's gonna do like, oh, the downfall of this one jackass you followed 4 months and thought was real. Or like even darker, the people that just straight up died, right? Like people that followed them died. Happened. I follow like almost 1,000 people. Follow 1,000 people for 10 years. Die. Small percentage, but some will die, and that's our life. My voice just. Oh, that's embarrassing. But yeah, people that died. I was also thinking about people like I remember people that had scandals, like where people, you know, people were like, "Yo, this guy's a creep. Like he was, you know, harassed me." Well, actually, that's kind of being on Twitter is just kind of harassing people. But like specifically, like, oh, he was like sexually harassing me, did stuff to me. I consent to, not necessarily rape, but just you know whatever. Not cool shit. Extremely like inappropriate shit. And like there's multiple dudes, like many people that I used to follow. Like, well, not many. More than one, right? Like less than 5. People that I followed. I can think of at least 4 right now. At least 4 right now. that people like not like full accounts of people saying, yeah, this person was a fucking uncomfortable. Not just like they were uncomfortable because they told bad jokes, like uncomfortable sexual passive, handsy and shit like that, or like even worse than that. I don't know. I can't think of anyone that anyone just flat out accused them of like being a the worst way possible. Right? And how many of those people like just disappeared off Twitter? Like they had like some of them less followings than others, but some of them like relatively big followings, like somewhere between, you know, a handful of thousand followers to like dozens and dozens of thousands of followers they just disappeared. Like I don't know anything about them anymore. Like I don't know if they're alive. I don't know what's happening in their lives. Not that I'm like, oh my god, you know, damn, I wonder if they're alive. Not even because like that'd be real sad. I mean, like I don't wish death on anyone. Like damn, I don't know what the fuck happened to them. In ways that like, I mean, because those people weren't necessarily they didn't have careers from mildly popular that thing being their lives because post without people. Almost like digitally they're died. And they probably will never come back, and they make like an undercover account or something. Never gonna come back the way they were. Call them out still on there, right? It's crazy. I saw your comment, Kata. I'm just sorry. I'm lost in a tan. I was like, my thought process was on like I wonder at that point. Any Google search of you, yeah, that's perfect. And it's not like you know, like some millionaire or like this person that they made a shit ton of money to live off of. Like these are people that probably fairly average jobs. Probably doing those, but not killing. What do you do when that kind of person? Also, like literally any Google search. You weren't famous, but you're famous enough that if you Google that person's name, like, you know, this person's name / Twitter is like the first thing that pops up. Got enough like viral joke off in time or whatever. Damn. Yeah, what do you do if you're not like killing it in bankroll game and then like, oh, this person is allowed to be like, I mean, you obviously are allowed, but people have so much shame over what they did. Good, you know. Well, I don't think I should be. Which, like, obviously, you did do something wrong. Why would you stick around the play? Oh, you're like, even if you're totally guilty, obviously. Yeah, like, damn, I wonder what these people. I'm not even like sad. I'm like, oh damn, that sucks for you. Fuck, like, I don't even do it as it. Every Google search name is just like piece of shit, monster, hate you. So every time someone Googles, you have to explain why. And that's the scary part is like, what if they're wrong, right? What if like, I mean, that's not to be like, you know, I'm not doing the, like, not what I'm saying, but on the internet, people do tend to make shit up occasionally. Or what's probably more realistic is that people just misinterpret something or misunderstood something, not like a sexual past, I mean, just like a story. They misunderstood something. Or what I've seen a lot on the internet that like is something happens to someone, but they're not like upset about it. They're just explaining, they're like, yeah, this happened to me. I don't think it's that big a deal. But someone else takes it and makes that story a big deal. And then it still ruins the person's life, even though the person that like the so-called, like the quote-unquote victim isn't actually offended by, or not offended, affected by it. But like, you know, there's certain things, obviously, like once you get branded as that, like it's kind of hard to come back from. Like obviously if you're a rich, famous person, you can kind of come back from anything. If you have the right attitude, skills, right? Like you're an athlete, or musician, maybe even actors. Like I kind of think more for the most part actors are kind of interchangeable. You're like box office money. Yeah, if you're just like some schlub making $40K a year, and every time people Google you, you have to definitely don't. Like I don't know. I just think about it, I'm like, damn, I would probably just fucking kill myself at that point. Like, damn, you fucked it up that bad, and like you're not even rich and you're fucking it up. You're taking advantage of people. Like you don't even have like the rich person. Like I can get away with this shit because I have good NDA clauses and shit, you know. I don't know what you just fucked, dog. Yeah, it's actually like it's upsetting to think about how many people I used to follow on Twitter because like they had some funny jokes here or there, and they had to just disappear. They couldn't deal with the shame of like people constantly pointing out how much of their pieces did, and they just disappear. That's probably like their Twitter account. That's the thing. You gotta imagine like their Twitter account in their lives was almost certainly the best thing in it because like had like a decent amount of like, you know, I would say fame, but like recognition from it. And a lot of these people I know, like again, they weren't like making crazy money and had like crazy jobs or anything like that, but like they did get good job opportunities from that, from the existence of their Twitter. So the fact that that shit just that's crazy to me. That's so wild. Like, but that's what I'm talking about. Like this internet like micro celebrity shit existing so long that people can go from like extremely successful to like disgrace that fast. Well, not that fast, just like, you know, it can happen. Why'd that chicken go all the way to the that shit can happen? It's just that's why those videos do well, right? I was gonna say fascinating. About people fucked up shit. Get my point. I don't know. People are fascinated by like serial killers, right? That's a popular genre of like documentary, like serial killer. Like, how did they get like this? And even more is like people care about more than how did they get like this is like what's the fucked up shit they did, you know? That's stuff. But yeah, I was gonna say that my point was like it's going back to I was thinking of that YouTuber, looked them up, and the first video that pops up is like, well, what's it like being, you know, or the disgrace, what happened, downfall. And what's funny is like one of this person's like most popping videos they did this like because remember, like I said, they have like, subscribers. One of their most popping vids was how much money does a dead YouTube channel with lots of subscribers? That was one of the most big videos. But yeah, it's just so fascinating how like what happened to the niche micro celebrities? What happened to them? Why did they fall apart? Like it's just fascinating to me getting to a point in my life where like that making that kind of content is a like a totally real and like valid content creation path, making content creation about content creators. And there are like, you know, there are many people that do this. I don't know if he's the biggest, but one of the biggest, for example, is like H3H3, right? Like Ethan Klein, like his content for the most part at this point in his career, that's not what it always was on YouTube. But he's basically like a YouTube critic. That's like his thing, right? He watches the biggest YouTubers. I mean, he watches YouTube and then, you know, for the most part has a critique. It's other stuff too, but that's like, that's basically his moneymaker at this point, right? Now, he's been doing YouTube for a long time, and that's not what it was at the beginning, but... Snapping my Achilles. Stop! Yeah. I think that was the point when I realized like how big YouTube and content creation in general had gotten when the people that critique that art form, that critique that medium are themselves like big stars. Like, that's crazy. And like, oh, this guy was your favorite YouTuber 7 years ago, and now they're like homeless and living in a ditch. What happened? You know? That fact that content is like totally real and valid and successful is like, someone, like I said, that like started watching YouTube back when like people would be like, yo, this is the most subscribed to person on the internet, and they have like not the most subscribed to, but like the biggest content creator in Call of Duty makers is like, you know, they have like 30K subs, you know. And now, like, there are like, I couldn't even tell you how many Call of Duty content creators have millions of subscribers on, like, probably even on Twitch, where like you have to pay to be a subscriber. Like, well, actually, I know there are plenty of YouTube, not YouTube, Call of Duty content creators that have millions of subscribers on Twitch. Like, I know there are. Especially when like the new Warzone seasons drop, or Warzone dropped at all, period, you know. Like, you can find a channel that's like relatively small that does Call of Duty, and the relatively small channel is like hundreds of thousands of subscribers. Like, there's one person like when not the most recent Call of Duty, the one before this. It's Modern Warfare, right? But is that what it's called? I already forgot what it's called. The one that came out with Warzone. I saw a content creator, and I started watching his content because I was playing Call of Duty at the same time, and I was like interested in his content, and I enjoyed the way they made content. But what's crazy is like they had been making content, like they popped off relative to the era on YouTube making Call of Duty videos, you know, like 8 years ago. But at that time, popping off as like, you know, a couple dozen thousand subscribers, like 24, 36, 48, like that was their number, right? Something like that. And then they kind of stagnated at that number for a long time. And then they switched the style up. They grew a little bit as a creator. And then during that Call of Duty, they popped off, like just fucking blew up. The most recent Call of Duty, like they blew up again, but like relative to like now modern times, where they were getting, you know, like several thousand, hundreds of thousands of views on their videos easily. That's crazy. You gotta respect that grind, right? To be someone that did the OG YouTuber, right? And then like your channel didn't really grow a lot for a certain era, and then you just found the right Call of Duty for you, the one that like you were really good at, and that people liked watching you play, and your editing was like nice in the right way, and now you're like popping off again. And I saw their channel, like their video got recommended to me the other day, and I looked at it, and like, or I saw, like, I looked at their channel and the numbers, and I was like, oh, see, they're starting to go down again, starting to stagnate again. And it's like because they're still playing, like, one is like, I'm not watching. That's the thing. I don't want to like make overarching assumptions, because just because I'm not playing Call of Duty right now doesn't mean that Call of Duty content isn't still popping. I mean, I know Call of Duty content is still popping, but it's not like for the biggest ones, for the biggest creators, it's obviously still popping. But when something's like really popping, like it's creating a bunch of other like less popping content creators that are still making, you know, like full-time jobs out of it. Like, I don't know if it's still, I'm assuming because I'm not playing it that no one else is playing. That's always a good assumption. No, I'm assuming that like it's just not where it was. It's not where it was when I mean, it can't be, right? That was such a big time. It's not where it was when Warzone came out, obviously. Like that was such a big moment for that must have been like the moment where most people play Call of Duty, not beyond the fact that it was like free. But yeah, I don't know. I'm assuming it's not where it was, so this person isn't really playing Warzone, which is like, if you're gonna play COD, I'm assuming a Warzone has to be the biggest money maker, both in like terms of views and literally just money. Because again, it's free, so that's part of that. This person isn't. I don't even think they're playing the new COD that much. Now they're like a COD behind, and they're not even playing like the other Modern Warfare COD, and they're not even playing Warzone, and it's like, damn. But this person, their thought process probably like, they've banked money. You know, you banked money with the Warzone shit and the Warzone era shit, even if you weren't playing Warzone. You bank that money. You're still making money. It's not like your channel now no longer makes money. You're still getting good views. Let me check just to make sure that I'm not like lying or making shit up. But I'm almost confident that it's correct that like their channel is not doing. It's a lot bigger than it used to be, but yeah, it's not doing the numbers that it was doing. It's doing decent numbers. Like, I'd love to have those numbers. It's not doing the numbers they were doing, 8-9 months ago. But that is also part of the thing when you're like so specifically tied to one video game, right? Like, or at least a video game franchise. Like, I'm pretty sure this happens to all 2K YouTubers. I mean, just in general, if you play a video game, right? Like, the launch of that video game, or unless there wasn't a launch of Call of Duty Modern Warfare, but when they added Warzone, like the really big, battle royale that people love to play, that was a game changer. Like, that was obviously like a content boom. Because, like, of course, people are. I mean, that's the thing, right? When you're making content about video games like that, that's just like, watch me play the game in a good way, or let me tell you something about the game you don't know. Like, that only really works if people are playing the game, or it works way better if people are playing the game themselves, right? If people aren't playing the game, then like they're not as at least that's what happens to me, and I'm assuming this is just the reality. Like, if people aren't playing the game as much, they're not as interested in the content about the game. It happens to me, right? When I'm not watching something, I'm not watching like football or whatever. I'm not watching baseball. I'm not watching basketball. I'm less interested in basketball content for the most part. Shit like that. Like, it's totally normal. I'm assuming this is the same way on the content creator side. So I'm sure these people, like, if you're that committed to like just playing that game because it does some numbers, even if it's not the numbers you were doing like 9 months ago, the thought process has to be like, hey, at some point they're gonna release another one, and maybe I'll like this one more, and it's gonna be made by the devs that I like. Maybe at that point, the numbers will pick back up again if I embrace the moment, if I'm ready for the moment, put the grind in when that moment comes, Whatever the case may be. Yeah, that did not touch me. That's always like such an. That always scared me. Like, obviously, I don't even have the choice because I don't have any of that kind of audience in it. But like, that seems so scary to like attach yourself to a game, because eventually, like, the game can fall off, or the game can fall off. Like, people can and then at that point, people just lose the content. It's not even because like you're making bad content. It's just like, they only care about your content if they're also playing the game, right? Whereas if you're just making like content, like, for example, right? I follow a shitload of tech YouTubers. Mostly because I'm researching tech a lot, because I'm trying to find something out. The moment I make my purchase and no longer need the help of these tech YouTubers, I'm still gonna follow their channel, and maybe I'll watch some videos, But it's not going to be like it is now, where like every time these tech people post videos, I'm like, oh shit, I want to know about this, or oh shit, I want to know about this. I don't know. I think I'm dead though. Doesn't matter stuff. Whatever. We got to a new point of the game. Kind of embarrassed. 7 hours, but whatever. Also, you have to include the learning curve of like not being word of mouse boy and attempting to use word of mouse when I didn't have to. There's definitely also, by the way, that reminds me, one stream that I definitely want to do might end up being worse than this one in terms of length. It could be way shorter. It could be, it's variable. I don't stop screaming until I scream. I'm essentially. I don't stop. So I get a Warzone solo win with keyboard and mouse. Where am I? So there. Yeah, I think that would be a fun stream. Have to keep. Get a keyboard. Probably take time, but right side, kind of my. At least I put some time in and like. Hopefully, it would really help if I had, you know, probably have like. I like my mouse. Aesthetically, probably not a good. That kind of shit. It has multiple buttons. Like it has beyond. Like, has a thumb button. Has. Gotta have that. And it's pink. Color it comes in. I also have. I like pink. It is. But again, it's also. On a high level. Whatever. Whenever I do finally get that tech, it's probably gonna be. I can run Call of Duty. Obviously, I can run Warzone on this. I've done it, but it's not the perfect. But I'd rather not. I'm gonna do it at will. To win. Not even that good at the game. Without a keyboard. Add in the keyboard. At least want to have like. Can't roll. Been doing this for 6 fucking hours. Bro. Alright. Last run. Last run. Well, maybe not. Promises. Probably. Five hours? Why did you? It's, you know what it is? I mean, I think I already said it. It feels like you should be able to make that jump. Why you just try it? Realm of jumping character. That was it. I'm gonna jump. That's the one. Burn in hell. Ten. 9. Did it, fam. Clock is over. Done. I'm done. Have a beautiful night. I'm gonna go ahead and log off. I'm tired. I love you. Bye-bye. This was fun. I actually enjoyed this. Even I know this didn't get like crazy numbers, but I still actually enjoyed this. I think you guys are probably bye. And bye-bye.